hopefully. Let me know if you can see it and what the sound settings are like.
Sounds quiet on my end. Just
It kind of always is. It's weird because I've got the desktop audio is on max and my mic volume is on like middle. But they're both quiet. Everything I upload to YouTube for some reason is quiet. Unless like I turn up my PC, would that do it? Is that now louder?
it's hard to tell. It's a small enough difference if there is one, but I'm not sure. Because it could just be my brain trying to tell me it's louder because you said it might be louder.
Yeah, so it probably isn't then. Maybe it's in the settings somewhere. Audio.
Does it just not have like an output audio volume slider?
Not that I can see. I might be being stupid. That's very possible. Like I can change essentially the audio channel that I'm putting out, but I can't seem to just turn it up. Oh, output maybe? No, that's video stuff. General. No, I don't see anything for it.
Is a volume mixer or
Yeah, there's an audio mixer on there. Like I say, it's got the. Oh wait, hang on. Properties. That's just the device. That's not properties. Advanced properties. Oh. Well, I mean, the volume is set to 0 dB, so if I just crank that up. Because the mic is set to -16, which is confusing.
huh?
Is it everything that's quiet?
Yeah, everything's on the quiet side.
Okay, so I've put the.
What's weird is that I seem to come through a bit louder than you.
That might just be a case of me needing to turn up my own mic,
Yeah.
which I can do. Check it now, it might be a bit louder. Maybe.
Let me isolate, make sure there's absolutely no other sounds.
Blah blah blah, talky talky talky, video game, words.
You're louder, but now I can hear like background noise. Not background noise from your mic, but like static.
Yeah, I think that might just be the mic. I think it picks up the sound of the PC, which is annoying. Which is why it was kind of quiet in the first place. How is it now? More talky talky, shooty shooty. I can cut all this out later, but I'm gonna forget.
It's better. I think this level's fine. I'm guessing myself. I can't remember how loud E1M1 is.
It's not that loud. Which
Yeah,
is
I
why
know
I've
it's
been
not
shooting.
that loud.
Blah 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 blah. Talking while shooting. I'm running out of ammo doing this.
Oh boy, missed Sony. Time for slaps. I think now, for a good balance, at least from how I have my volume set to, if it's possible to lower Discord so that you end up lowering me, like my input to the stream.
How's that? You're gonna have to talk a little bit for this one.
Oh boy, time to test. This is gonna take like 10 seconds to show up.
So how'd it go?
What was funny that time is I think I heard an echo of myself coming back through your mic at the end.
I turned you down! Oh, but that might be because I opened... Oh, yeah, you know what that was? It's because I opened the stream.
Opened that and you heard the stream for it.
Yeah, so I played the stream on the stream. But
If it's possible to know it like a bit more, because I'm still... What's like the loudest thing in the stream right now?
okay, you're now down to 126%.
Alright, let's see. Test.
Also test for comparison test. Bam, bam.
Much better.
We gonna go with that? Cool.
Yeah.
Now I'm so stingy that I'm gonna restart.
Get those bullets back.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna need them.
Yeah. And if you do remember to cut this, it's a good point to show it.
True. I'm not gonna remember. We both know I'm not gonna remember. Where's the button? I know there's a button. Button! But let's kill these guys anyway. Fuck them. Yeah, I was considering doing like nightmare difficulty, but I've not done that in many years, and I just kind of want to scratch the Doom itch and get through the game, you know?
Yeah. I'm on but doesn't like Nightmare and the Optimus anyway.
I don't like Ultra Nightmare at all, but regular Nightmare I think is fine. That's a weird sentence, isn't it?
But regular Nightmare, does that still have the respawning enemies?
I think that's just Ultra Nightmare. I'm pretty sure Nightmare is just a lot of enemies. I think.
I don't play Nightmare just because I don't really play Doom for a hard game.
Yeah, neither do I usually. I only did it back when I was like, will you die? When I was like big into the game. Like it spawns enemies in these little bits here, which is sort of why they're here. But yeah, when I was super into Doom, I played Nightmare, and then I tried Ultra Nightmare, and I'm like, this does not make me feel like cool killer man. This makes me feel like sad dead man.
Pretty much any of these games, but I hate the the genre name they have now, boomer shooter.
Oh, is that what they call them?
Yeah,
That's rude, man.
Or for more modern games that
how to
harken
open
back
this.
to Doom or Quake, they're called boomer shooters, and it's the worst fucking thing.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. We're not boomers, damn it.
It's also
What the
most of
fuck
those
is
games
this?
iterate a lot on what Doom and Quake did, so I feel like
Fuck it.
calling them that, just by adding in the age, doesn't feel appropriate, you know?
Yeah. Oh
Steam
yeah.
added
Execute
it as,
secret 66.
Yeah, Steam added it as one of the user defined tags things can get given now, and stuff like Ultra Kill is given Boomer Shooter, and I'm like,
That's a brand new
I think-
game.
I think if you gave Ultra Kill to a Boomer, they'd have a heart attack.
Yeah, probably. So what defines? I know that we're talking about defining genres in my other stream, which went pretty well, I guess. But how would you even define boomer shooter? Is it stuff where you have to pick up health packs to get health and that? Because That's what people were defining as like bringing the Doom formula back in Doom 2016.
I think a bit of that, but very much like a very clear intention of making a game like old Doom and Quake, bring back key cards and stuff like that into the main levels.
Ah, so a Doom-like.
Yeah, but any game that falls under it's such a broad genre that doesn't quite work, but also it has to exist in some form now, because FPS as a genre just means Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff nowadays.
But that's dumb. Well, I like
Yeah.
Half-Life. Is that considered like Doomer? Not Doomer. Boomer shooter?
Nah, I think that's too like story focused with the way Half-Life is. I haven't looked at Half-Life's page. Someone could have run it. I think it's specifically games of this more kind of not quite arcadey, but almost arcadey level progression.
Yeah. Because I feel like Half-Life is closer to Doom than it is to COD, you know? The game, not the fish.
No, it's pretty close to Haddock. But yeah, I think it's specifically newer games harkening back to the Doom era of FPS and what mechanics they've brought back, which I like to call good FPS mechanics.
It's like what you like to call a good fucking game.
Because I'm sorry, fucking Ultra Kill has coloured keys, technically, yes. I would not call Ultra Kill a Doom-like.
It's a
It's
Quake-like.
taking clear inspiration. It's taking clear inspiration from Doom and Quake. There's a reason they called it Quake Maker, right?
Yeah.
One of like the rocket launch in that has a variant which has an alt fire that just shoots out a cannonball, but when it hits an enemy, it bounces off of them, and then you can go up and parry it at another fucking enemy.
Oh my god. I think you showed me Ultra Kill.
Yeah.
It does look
Ultra
very
Kill's
fun. It is on my list, literally and figuratively.
The stuff you can do in Ultra Kill because
Oh, I must have jumped out this window. I think I would have been trapped.
Oh, oh wow.
I got lucky there because Doom Guy he slides. My headcanon is with how slow like his weapons sway, and with how slow he is to come to a halt. I'm pretty sure he's on roller skates. He's also really quick.
It's funny because Marathon, the old Doom clones that Bungie made for the Mac, they had like whole movement puzzles and things designed around a lower gravity, so you just wouldn't fall as fast. But based on like Doom's slippery movement.
Okay. Okay, so do you reckon I should go for the secret route or the regular route?
I'll be honest, I don't remember how to get the secrets in Doom.
I kind of remember.
Do you miss out on any missions if you go to secret?
No, so there's a certain set of criteria you can do where this whole, whatever the fuck this is, Shrek come, will, like a little platform will rise out of it and a door appears in the middle there, and then you go to a different level. I've only done it a couple times. Wait.
You can try and remember. I imagine through trying to remember it, you'll end up doing most of the level anyway.
Most likely. So are you a Doom man or are you a Doom 2 man?
I think if I had to if you told me I had to sit down and play the entire game, I'd rather replay Doom 1. But if I was just sitting down for a bit, I'd play Doom 2, just for the super shotgun.
That's fair. It's also, if you're starting like a new game, A lot of the earlier Doom 2 levels are more fun than the later ones.
Yeah, I just don't find like. I don't want to say later half, because I can't remember if that most of my memories with it are specifically half of the levels, or just the levels feel longer towards the end because I'm having less fun.
No,
But
some of the
later
levels
half
in Doom
the
2
time-
get really fucking long.
Yeah, it just starts to drag, and the super shotgun is so good, but the other weapons aren't like good enough in comparison for certain enemies. Unlike where like Doom 2016, the super shotgun was too strong, but you could still use the other guns, and the game was designed like that. Doom 2 is designed around the super shotgun.
Yeah. It throws so many enemies at you that you kind of need those one-shot kills.
And it's like deliberately trying to be like, you should use other guns, not because they're more effective, but because you need more shotgun shells later.
Yeah. I never remember how to get up there. You can do it, I just never remember how.
It's a teleporter somewhere, isn't it?
Probably.
Even with regular Doom, though, I'd usually just play for like the first episode and then a few levels, then I'd usually go down. It's usually when I've had my fix.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, that's kind of one of the things that I like and dislike about this game, is that obviously they split it into the 3 chapters, and then they made an extra one, but let's not count that. They split it into the 3 chapters, which is great if you want to just pick up a little bit and play, and then put it down. Not so great when you want to do one continuous playthrough and you've got to lose your shit every time.
Yeah, and let's be honest, how many people don't just reload a save when they die in order to avoid pistol starting a later map?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever been a particularly fun mechanic.
No, not really.
Not when it's so easily like worked around.
It's also, I don't want to be in like mission 5 where I'm clearly meant to have lots of guns and not have lots of guns.
Yeah. It does make it really weird when you like find something where it's a little cubby hole in a later level that's reverently got the shotgun out of display. It's like, I got this 3-4 levels ago, mate.
Well, it's more interesting than seeing ammunition, I guess.
Yeah, but it's also clearly that there's some parts of the level that are designed to re-pick up a weapon you might have lost.
Yeah.
Wolfenstein had loads of that. I'm gonna talk about not wanting to go back to a game and not enjoying its later half.
Right.
Fucking Wolfenstein.
Well, like the original Wolfenstein?
Whatever the original id one was called.
Yeah, I was asking if you... Damn it. I was asking if you meant like the original or like the New Order.
Oh, no, like original. Like, before Doom. It's a rough game to go back to.
I think that's the switch to do the thing. Yeah, I don't tend to go back to Wolfenstein. I feel like Doom is dated, but the fun has never disappeared. Here it is. You ever seen this? Oh fuck! Jesus! Ah. Alright.
Wolfenstein is that it just has so much bullshit in its design, but it kind of had to age. Things like the push wall mazes. Did people find them fun back in the day?
I don't think so.
Here's this wall that you just have to know you can interact with. Oh, and by the way, you missed out on this piece of loot with this enemy because you should have known. If you looked around this incredibly similar looking labyrinth another way, you could have pushed it from another side.
By the way, it may be worth taking a second to check our audios while I'm playing, because the game is a lot louder now that I'm shooting stuff. So, I'll carry on playing talk some nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I actually don't really remember this level that much. Like I say, I've only done it a couple times.
The old id secret levels are weird because some of them are like really interesting, and some of them are just here's another level. Why isn't it in a campaign? I don't know.
Well, I don't remember if this like replaces levels or if you do this level and then go back to the normal stuff. I'm hoping I go back to the normal stuff because I like all the levels in this game. That looks like the keys. You can tell that this is like they expect you to be familiar with enough with the game to find the level, so then they put trickier stuff in it, which I like. Definitely adds replay value to what is, at the time, only part 1 of this game, you know?
Yeah.
Hey look, Satan!
I almost feel like they didn't too
Hey
much.
look, Satan!
Oh boy. But I think I did too much because what ends up happening is episodes 2 and 3 are just not as well designed as episode 1. Like, there wasn't as much time clearly spent on polishing each individual map because episode 1 was what they gave everyone to for free, so they'd buy the other ones.
I think part 2 is fine. Part 3 is where I think the quality drops significantly for me. It's still very good, but...
Yes, but it's not the same level of polish as episode 1 has.
Yeah, part 1 is like perfect. Ah. See, this is why you want the free look mod, so you can actually look instead of just looking down here. Is there like a point to this room? No. Was the audio okay, by the way?
Yeah, seems fine.
Okay. Just that sometimes it's hard for me to hear you while I'm murdering. Oh god.
If we were to spend more time, we'd probably balance it better. But for what? For just like a quick balancing effort, it's perfect.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. I've noticed there's not a whole lot of the upgrades that increase overall health. And I am feeling it. Okay. Ah. What did that do? I heard a door open. Oh god.
Just seeing all this.
Look at him run.
Could you imagine if that was Doom 2016 in like one of their classic maps? Just so they're all armored from the front.
Yeah, I gotta say, the pink dudes in Doom 2016, like the biggest pain in the arse enemy. The, I forget what they're called, funny enough. Of course now I'm streaming, I forget the names of all these enemies that I know.
It's called Pinkies.
Yeah, I know the pinkies, I'm talking about the big, like, Minotaur dudes.
Hell Knight?
No, the bigger ones.
Oh, bigger.
Barons of Hell, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll fuck your shit up in that game. But they're easy to shoot because you can shoot them all the time. Whereas the the pinkies are a fucking pain in the arse. You gotta like get behind them. I think what I usually did was I attached the there's invisible guys. Ah! Yeah, I usually attach the like remote detonation button on the rocket launcher. I'd shoot behind them and then detonate it behind them. That's sort of how I dealt with them. Ow.
I haven't gone back to 2016 in a while. I usually go back to a turn.
I'm hearing a lot of yeah, that. Where do I leave? Just gonna...
I don't even remember if they're still armored in Eternal, because I just remember punching them.
I don't remember either. How do I get back up? Oh, it's through here. Am I gonna die? Ooh!
Quite that close.
Yeah!
I also remember Doom confusing me when I was younger because the armor isn't just more health. It's very much a mitigation bar.
Yeah,
percentage.
it's damage reduction. I also used to get confused by that. There's also none in this bloody level, I've noticed. They have health packs to get me back to 100, but nothing else. Am I not
Did
gonna...
any of the classic Dooms besides 64 have a reason to do the secret levels? Yes, you get like a weapon early sometimes.
Yeah, oh I didn't get a weapon early in this one. I think this is literally just like a challenge mode. I got no secrets? Okay, maybe I've definitely missed some shit. I don't understand why it's got like your time and then the par. What do you mean the par?
Gotta go fast.
I killed all the enemies. Yeah, okay, so I think I skipped level 4 or whatever it was.
Maybe it was something in that weird acid room.
Yeah, maybe. Now that, I need that. I need that all up in my life. You haven't played this on VR yourself, have you?
Nah.
It is so fun. I'd heavily recommend it. I mean, it's literally just this, except you're in it. In all of its 2D enemy glory. Other than Warframe, are you playing like anything at the moment?
Mostly little bits going back to some random stuff. I was messing around of getting my copy of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, working on something, you know, like Citra, having to move all that stuff over and figure out what I was missing because you basically have to move. So I had to dump the game, I had to also dump the update file, I had to dump the extra files and my save data. And I haven't done that in a while.
Sounds confusing.
It's because it was one of those games, if you remember, because the 3DS you didn't update games normally yet. You had to, like, if a game had a big update, it was just on the eShop.
I don't think I've ever had to update any of my games.
Oh, not many games had it. But it was stuff like how, I know there was a big one, I think maybe it was the Wii, where Nintendo had to put like a save file fixer or something on the shop.
A save file fixer?
I think there was a few games they had where, like, do you remember like back with Other M, people had to like send in their save files so they got soft locked?
No, I don't remember this.
There was a particular part in Other M where doing things in a certain way would cause a door to not open, and the game was soft locked.
Well, you know, you're not supposed to, you know, break the sequence or anything, so...
And I don't think it's particularly breaking the sequence, I think it was just like a bug they didn't catch, where if you had like, I think it's like if you did something in a room, left to go back, maybe you saw there's an item back there or something, came back it wouldn't open or something like that. Yeah, to fix that, people had to like send their save data to Nintendo.
Wow.
And then so that Nintendo could edit the file for them.
Imagine that being your job. Like, what do? Oh, I edit people's save files for Metroid Other M. They're like, oh, it must be a good game then. No.
And then there's the other, perhaps the weirdest case of how that old that system was and how behind it was the Wii was Dragon Quest X, where like because that was an MMO on the Wii, whenever it got an expansion, I believe you had to like you got the disc or whatever, but it would install the expansion on a USB that you had in like the USB port of the Wii. So you had to keep the USB in if you wanted to play Dragon Quest X. It was Japan only, I can't imagine why.
They don't know. No one's bothering with that shit. I mean, Dragon Quest wasn't that popular in this, well, I'd say this country. In this country or America, the West. Until like 11, right?
No, it was 8 that made it more popular. 8 did well on the PS2, and then 9 did well on the DS. Not like the same level as 11 did, but for their time they performed well outside Japan.
Okay. I don't know about you, but I don't understand why Dragon Quest XI gets so highly reviewed.
No, it's a very alright RPG. It has a lot of promise that it just doesn't quite deliver on. And the more I found out about the later the game, when I got to the point where I was like, I'm not finishing. I've tried to go back to this game like 3-4 times, and I've just got bored, which isn't a good sign of its pacing.
No, I mean none of the combat ever looks particularly flashy, and you know, if you've played RPGs other than Pokemon, I feel like it doesn't have too much to offer. If you've only played Pokemon, I imagine it would be mind-blowing.
And when I heard like some of the later story stuff, I was just like, I don't. That would be a massive eventually on. I guess I'll beat it eventually. Also, the fact that the best version was PC until they launched the Switch version, which is the worst looking, which is a shame because the game looks great. But for some reason, if you wanted the stuff they added to the Switch version, but you owned the original, you had to re-buy the newer version that was ported from the Switch, so it looked worse.
Oh, so you like had to downgrade the visuals. Obviously you get like better music, but still.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get the original version of the Switch anymore. And it isn't full price, but regardless, it's just kind of sucks. Like, just give this to people that already had the fucking game.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like the original isn't that graphic intensive. Like, I don't feel like it needs to be the size that it is.
Yeah, you can no longer buy the original version of Dragon Quest XI on Steam. You have to buy the one that's ported from Switch.
That's bizarre.
On one hand, it makes a bit less confusion of people being like, oh, what version should I get? So here's the one that has the better music and some more content added. But also, why wasn't it just a DLC?
But also, like, I imagine it's easier to port the better music into the old version than it is to port better graphics into the new one. Right?
Yeah, I don't know why, but if you already had an existing port, you would re-port the Switch one.
No. I heard a scary monster noise, but I don't see a scary monster. Oh, fuck!
Dragon Quest has always done dumb stuff with ports. Like when they had the port of 8 for the 3DS, where they gave it the MIDI instruments.
Oh, so it didn't already have MIDI instruments, it gave it MIDI instruments.
Yep.
That's disgusting. That I'm pretty sure that's a war crime in some countries. Or at least it should be.
specifically 8 PS2, at least for North America. I assume it was the same for our version. It's been a long time since I've played it, but I think I'd remember it sounding bad.
Yeah, because trust me, it sounded bad. I've listened to it, and it's awful. I'm not even a big fan of most of the compositions with the orchestra.
For 11, yeah, 11's pretty safe. I think that's what you could define 11 as, just being very safe in general.
Yeah, I mean, the combat was very much like you say, simple.
It's what happens when you try to appeal to too many people at once, when you're already a successful franchise.
I mean, you say that, but it works, didn't it? People like it.
Yeah. Still not as fun a game as like 8, 9, or from what I hear, many of the other Dragon Quests.
Well, yeah, I mean, 8's the one that I'm interested in. I think it was you that showed me like the world map theme, which sounded pretty great.
8's got great music. 9 was a really fun time because it was a DS game with like multiplayer. So instead of you'd have your main character, and then you would just recruit NPCs of a specific thing, but you basically make them yourself when you went to the tavern, I think it was. Or you could play multiplayer and everyone was their own character. And it introduced things that broke the game in pieces.
Like what?
I think the first time you did multiplayer, it gave you a special ability to, I think it was egg someone else on. I think that was the term they went with. Basically, you could psych another party member up, and it would go up to, I think, 4 times. And I think each time was like a 25% boost on their next attack or something like that.
Oh,
and
damn,
then
okay.
there's like another move which you could psych yourself up. And so I remember playing it with my sibling growing up, and what we would do is, because you can deliberately like do this over level, because if you have less people in your party, it still did the thing where the party experience split it. So if you had 4 people and the monster had 2000 XP, they each got 500. But that meant if you were soloing a bunch of the game, you were getting 2000 for yourself. I unironically soloed the final boss of that game, and it felt good.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, we would just do so. So we would 2-player some of the bits, have like certain classes that would do certain things. It was also a really fun game to grind in, because it had certain bits where once you got to the max level in certain skill, it let you use that skill. Also, like certain equipment, it let you use that equipment on other jobs, which was fun because there was like things like Gladiator who couldn't use shields, but if you leveled up shield to max on other jobs, now the Gladiator could use shields, and now they were tanky.
So it's almost like cross-classing in D&D almost.
Kind of, except in D&D you've got like a limit where your total levels have to still can only total 20. This is, you can level everything to max, and some of their things happen to cross over, you know.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, what? This job could be nice with a sword. Well, if you level up the sword skill. It was fun. It wasn't like the craziest story either, but I remember being more engaged with it, even as basic as it was than 11. I think because it was being basic, because it was simpler, and it gave so much of what you were doing to you. So this is the area in. Here's what's going on. There's where your next story stuff is. You've got your dungeons and stuff like that. You've got your bosses. But once you get like for different classes, once you're like, oh, what party composition do I have? Do I want to go and grind certain things here? There's so much more for you to choose to do. Whereas 11 is a game that looks big and open, but is really a very straight path.
Yeah, I mean, when I was playing it, it had like these large open areas, but there was never any reason to go anywhere but where it told you to. I don't know if the whole game's like that, but it was
Even
up to the
outside
one
of
that I played.
like area progression, like it's like, oh, your main character, you could level swords or great swords, but you should only level one of them because you're not gonna get enough points. But I don't know if I get enough points ever to max everything, but you're definitely not gonna get enough points to be like good at combat if you try to have a bit of everything to experiment. You better stick to that sword, Mister.
Which is annoying because in all of these games, like any RPG, I want the main character to be the versatile man, you know? Very rarely do I want them to be only able to do one thing. Which way even in Nocturne, even though it was like not optimal, I'd still give myself like a couple of spells, you know, some buffs and everything. I wouldn't just go with the big hits. Ooh, fuck. Ow! Damn it. I love Doomguy's face if you hit yourself with a rocket. He's like, ah, fuck!
I also don't like how 11 threw away their old stat system, where normally on level up you'd get so many skill points, and your character or your job, depending on what system the game had, would have access to certain skills like swords, shields, whatever their passives, and it's just put points into them. Once you hit a certain point threshold, you get a new thing. But 11 was like, no, skill hexagon trees.
Yeah, and those skill trees are annoying because you need like AP specifically to get new skills, and you get AP so slow.
You don't feel like you're progressing, whereas in the old ones, even if you don't get anything when you put the skill points into the skill, you're like, well, I'm still leveling up shield, say. I'm still going to put the points in shield. I still feel like I am gaining something with this level. Not so in 11.
When in 11, half the time I was like, right, I don't want to get any skills because all of the good-looking stuff costs way more AP, and you get it real slow.
It also had the weird stuff with the crafting, so crafting isn't in other Dragon Quests. It was a really big part of 8.
Where the fuck am I? Ah!
Just Infinite of Beasts. But 11 had that weird thing where when you made something, you had to make it well in order for it to have the best multiplier. But with this Dragon Quest, if you weren't having the best multiplier, you just felt bad of what you got.
Right.
Each number improvement's kind of big in a game where you're doing 12 damage. Which meant that you spent a bunch of time being frustrated at the RNG in this crafting system that probably shouldn't have it. Whereas the other games are like, do you have the recipe? No. Hey, you know what? We have a mode where we just let you throw shit in the cauldron. If you get it wrong, you waste your shit.
Is that a good thing though? It doesn't sound like a good thing.
It's more that rather than having a strict crafting thing, it's more about being like, hey, here's a thing to experiment with, but it's also been designed in a way that they know the average player isn't going to always have the best stuff. Whereas 11, from what I remember, you didn't tend to get much gear from optional stuff. You'd get experience and stuff from doing things, but in terms of like your actual like weapons, a lot of the time if you fell behind, the game would eventually be like, here's the next strongest thing in your crafting list you can make super easy.
Okay. So it kind of like, not handhold you through it, but guide you through it in a way.
Yeah, whereas like 8 and 9, you could still have a cushion, more of a cushion between upgrades, because they're expecting the average player to not have everything. But 11's holding you so much that expects you to have stuff more. Well, I didn't get far enough in to know how when it gets super hard later. My biggest memory of 11 is still the bloody boss in the desert area.
I don't think I've done that one, and if I have, it can't have been that memorable. Or what is it?
I think it's when you just get like a full 4-person party.
Oh, then I must have done it.
Then like your next thing, you go to like this desert region. There's the circus in town for that.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah, and then like you had to like go outside the town and like loop behind it. I forget why you go, but you just do. versus being like desert monster. And sometimes it's a very average boss fight. I had to try it 4 or 5 times correctly because the boss AI in that game is literal RNG.
Which can be fine if it's like a game that's meant to be really difficult, SMT. Not when you're playing Dragon Quest.
This would be like if you're in SMT, you don't have Medea yet, and you come up to a boss with 2 turns in a row that sometimes just hits Rampage twice.
Yeah.
Like, SMT wouldn't do that to you, and that says a fucking lot.
Yeah, SMT will kill you, but it'll be like, hey, could have prevented that.
Like, you don't make the player potentially deal with 2 large full AoE party hits if you haven't given them the party heal yet. But that's what Dragon Quest XI does.
Just save. Be saved. There we go. I've killed myself more than a few times using the rocket launcher in here, but it's fun. Ow!
I forget what they're called for stealth ones.
I don't remember either. This might not have been a good trade. Fuck it. Pretty sure there's only like 1 level left and it's pretty easy, so... Wait. 100% secrets?
They are specters.
Makes sense. Oh god, there is another level. Shit. I may have done goofed a bit here. It's alright. I'll find upgrades.
Worst comes to it, you still got 400 bullets.
Yeah, I'll probably live.
Yeah, Dragon Quest XI was one of those weird games, but I think because it got so big, and some people were so happy to finally see the franchise they loved being played by people and people liking it, that it kind of led to a feedback loop of everyone overrating it. Because it's being lauded as like one of the best RPGs of the decade, and I'm sorry, it's just not.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Like, there are far better RPGs that came out in that decade. I don't think what year did it come out?
I want to say 2016. But that is 100% pulled from my rectum.
2017.
I'm pretty close. Yeah, it came out the same year as Persona 5.
So yeah, 2017 in Japan, worldwide 2018 apparently. So even if we take it away from Persona 5, we put it in the year most people were playing it that weren't exposed to Dragon Quest much. What RPGs came out in 2018?
Probably Skyrim.
Oh, of course.
I actually don't know what came out in 2018.
Pillars of Eternity 2. See, part of it is I also have to be careful trying to look it up, because sometimes you'll see stuff and it's like, here's when this game came out on Switch.
Yeah, the Switch crowd are especially bad for that.
What does Monster Hunter count as?
You don't have levels in that, do you?
No.
I wouldn't call it an RPG.
Because it's like, it's close to an action RPG. But it's, I don't know, I feel like it's just Monster Hunter.
It is what it is. I mean, there must be games that rip off Monster Hunter, right? Monster Hunter likes.
There are plenty. Octopath Traveler came out that year.
Wow, that's that long ago.
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition.
Isn't that one like better than the original 15?
I've heard something along that line, but the art style just puts me off.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Persona Q2,
That was 2017?
18.
Oh, still. I need to finish that shit.
Worldwide. Worldwide was 2019. Kingdom Hearts 3 was 2019.
Yep.
Yeah. This Wikipedia page is a bit weird, 'cause I think it's 2018 to 2019. But it's got a bunch of stuff that came out in the middle of 2019, and I'm like, what's some weird definitions for two? Just say and. The Pokemon Let's Go games, like the Pokemon Yellow remakes came out.
Oh, yeah. To Universal, eh. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say anything like particularly good about that game. No one said anything particularly bad, apart from you can't battle people, I think.
You couldn't battle wild Pokemon because you just did the Pokemon Go thing of throwing a Pokemon.
Yeah, that is really lame.
I think there was still trainer battles in it, but I'm not sure.
That sounds right. Because I remember they had that like controller, which was just a ball with one button and a stick. You know what was actually pretty fun? The Pokemon VR game. It was jank as fuck, but it was pretty neat. Not legal, obviously, but
Yeah.
ah, where did he come from?
We've forgotten a big one if we're including action RPGs.
Okay, let me think.
In the same table, if we're looking at 2017, which is what this Wikipedia list has 11 as. Probably not thinking of it as an RPG, but it does technically have a bunch of the elements of it.
2018, is it?
2017.
2017. So many games came out in 2017, man. Go on.
This one might drive the down stick off in platinum. Games.
Oh, Nier.
Yep, Nier Automata. Feb/March of 2017.
Yeah, I don't think you can say Dragon Quest 11's the best. I don't think you can say it's a contender. Not even like an honorable mention. It's just not that good.
And this is just a Wikipedia list. There's so many like other smaller games that won't be on this list.
Yeah. Like indie games and stuff. But, I mean, of all the games that have been listed, I think Dragon Quest 11 would be the last option to play for me, genuinely.
Was this not on the list? Did I miss it somehow? I have to double check this Wikipedia list now. I was on that, I just skimmed past it by accident because it's the first bit in 2017. 2017 had Divinity Original Sin 2. The game from the people just before they made Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that. Not even the name, so...
It's a very good RPG.
Well, like a turn-based one, or...?
It is turn-based. It's based off of, like... It's like what would happen if you gave, like, old stuff like the older Baldur's Gates, like an actual turn-based system. I can't remember if Original Sin 2 had a real-time setting, or if that was a thing that the first one did, but this one didn't. Either way, phenomenal fucking game. There's a reason why these people were trusted for Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 is also one that's on my list, but I know that's going to be a big time sink.
Yep. Ain't no sugarcoating that.
I'm also, I don't know if it's a game I want to get on PC or console.
See, I'm biased. I would say PC just because I personally can't imagine playing that kind of game controller.
Because I know Matt's played it quite a lot, and he plays Xbox, I think. Right, this room used to fuck me up, right? I used to think this boss was really hard, because they got this big red pentagram star in the middle, and I thought it was lava, or some kind of hazard that I couldn't go on.
Oh yeah.
So I always stayed right in the front and just got destroyed by these dudes. Hey guys! But now I have 42 rockets. See, the good thing about knowing that I'm about to lose all my shit is that I can just use all my rockets.
Yeah, thinking about like games that let you kind of do what you want with their systems. I remember when I was playing Traditional Sin 2, I've never actually beaten it just because the furthest I got in it was playing co-op, and then we never got back to it. What I remember specifically is you can take a custom character, or you can do an origin story with one of the existing characters that have their own quest storyline. But if you take them as a companion, you can see more of the stuff from like their perspective, who play as them. But when you play as them, you can still respec them into whatever you want them to be. So you can have the person that was like meant to be a caster, and you can just play them as a fucking tank. And that's
Okay.
what I did. I took the person that's like the stereotypical healer of that game, and I made them heal alright. I made them spec into two-handers and necromancy, which then makes me heal made me heal whenever I dealt damage to enemy health. So I just go into a group and just cleave through them.
Okay, so you essentially had like Siphon.
Yeah, just had lifesteal whenever it hit directly to health instead of like their armor or something.
Okay.
Like, I think it's like each of the, cause you've got like martial and then magical classes where you've got like there's water magic, there's some polymorph stuff. For like the regular magical stuff, your necromancy, your water, your fire, each of them would also have a skill where you could mix a skill book of that, a skill book of a certain type of the martial stuff, and you'd get like a mixture skill.
Right.
And so that you could further diversify your character into this nonsense. But it's fun, because the game expects you to do it. And it also had a bunch of stuff where you could do fun environmental stuff. If you had a skill that made it rain, you could then use an ice skill and the puddle you made would turn into ice. If you used a fire skill, it would like turn to steam. An electric skill would shock the water.
Okay, so you can actually get creative in terms of mixing stuff up. Which I guess
Yeah.
if you were playing D&D, like, that's what your DM would probably be doing.
Yeah, but like you can also play an undead, and you have to hide the fact you're undead either by wearing full helmets or using a face ripper to literally rip off something's face and wear it.
Well, what else would a face ripper do?
But also, the undead get damaged by healing and heal by staying in like acid, like poison. The only downside is that for some reason I think the AI was always too smart and just knew if you were undead when they shouldn't.
Oh.
But apart from that, it let you do funny things where if you're an undead, you could walk up to someone, point blank them with like a poison spell, and now they're in a pit of deadly poison and draw in a pit of lovely healing.
So is the game like literally D&D based in that you use D&D spells?
Divinity isn't. It's very heavily inspired by it, but it's got its own systems. Baldur's Gate 3 is literally an adaptation of 5e.
Okay, so I could literally use like Shatter and all those good stuff.
Yes.
Oh, am I locked out of this? God damn it. so many portals.
I think each class only has 3 of their subclasses, apart from the ones where like, I think Wizard has like all of its ones, just as it kind of has to. But Cleric does have a bunch, and you can be Tempest Cleric.
Yeah, boy. The goat.
One of the fun things with Baldur's Gate 3 is they included the Oathbreaker Paladin, where as a Paladin, technically you're meant to follow your oath, and if you repeatedly go against it, you're considered an Oathbreaker, where your god like strips you of the power they've given you, and your subclass changes to Oathbreaker Paladin. Then you have to like, in typical D&D, you'd either have to find something else to worship if you wanted to get out of it, or you would have to like prove yourself that you swear you'll do it this time for real, Dad.
God, I swear to you, God.
What's funny is Baldur's Gate 3 has it where the other paladins can become oath broken if you do like dialogue choices and stuff that go against the oaths you said you swore. But to get your oath back, you just have to pay the respec person a bunch of money.
Oh.
Which is, it's a fun way of doing it where like, they didn't need to include Oathbreaker. But they did, because they get it.
So do you break your oath by like dialogue options then?
I think dialogue, I don't know how strict the oaths are.
I feel like they would
Paladin.
be, in theory.
Some of it would be dialogue. I don't know if you could be like, I swear to protect the innocent, and then stop murdering civilians. That might break your oath.
Yeah, I could see that. That's possible.
But yeah, stuff like dialogue would definitely do it. What's fun is that, depending on what class you pick, there's also dialogue options that only you can get.
Mm-hmm.
So I played Barbarian, so I got a bunch of extra like intimidation ones where someone's trying to be a tough guy, and you're just like, yo, what, mate?
You're like, nah.
Screams louder.
Good old
It's also
circle strafing. And then I fuck it up by going the other way like an idiot.
Things like depending on your class as well, sometimes you can get like advantage on certain checks, just to be like, just to rub in the fact that you're meant to be good at this thing, so it's more likely for you to succeed.
Hmm.
But then they also, you get a bunch of rerolls that you can use on skill checks for doing certain things that is background. So if you may have D&D, who knows how long ago it would have been. There's like a background it would have told you to take that would have given you some some extra stuff, told you to fill in some skills. In Baldur's Gate 3, your background still does that, but it also sets what things will give you inspiration. So like if you're a soldier, certain combat feats will trigger for you to give you that inspiration if you were done with them, if you did them. And inspiration is whenever you would then go up to say you wanted to convince someone in dialogue and you rolled badly, you can spend inspiration to just reroll.
Okay.
So it's a fun way of being like, it takes the inspiration system, which not many people use in regular D&D, and most DMs kind of wiggle it into their own system anyway, because the 5e system's kind of bland. And it turns it very much into like, oh, we know people want to save scum to get certain results, so that's what will give you a bunch of inspiration to help you try to keep rolling those things, because then you're less likely going to save scum it, right?
Yeah, I imagine people still will, but you can't prevent that entirely, can you?
It's that thing of like, if it's like, oh, someone gets it within 3 of their inspirations, they're probably fine, and the people that are going to save scum anyway, It's a nice in-between, and it makes you feel good for your character doing the things your characters should be good at.
Yeah. Is this guy gonna get crushed? Yep. Dumbass. Yeah. Ah! There's so many! Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Yeah, I mean, my only thing is with my small caveman brain, whenever I'm playing an RPG of any kind, my number one priority is to get stronger. So when it's like, oh, what do you want to put your points in? Damage, persuasion. I'm like, damage, always damage.
Well, I think that's part of what's nice with some of the classes in D&D, is that some of the classes, their damage stat is a utility stat. Like warlocks, they're one of the classes that uses charisma as their damage stat for their spells, which means that you get to level up both your spell damage and your chatting to people skill.
Okay.
It does, however, have the really awkward thing where the wisdom caster cleric, known for being religious, isn't good at religion checks, which require intelligence.
Huh?
That's just a thing. It's because technically it's meant to be that the religion check is specific knowledge about all religion, so those that are studious, so that the wizards would know more because they read books, don't you know? It's just a bit awkward though, because usually intelligence is a bit of a dump stat for clerics when you're actually min-maxing.
But why don't they make it so that you can just use like a religion check or a an intelligence check?
Because D&D's weird.
Well, you got me there. I feel like one of these has a secret. Nope, that's embarrassing. Yeah, but I mean, at least Baldur's Gate is then based off of the new D&D and not the fucking one that KOTOR's based off of.
KOTOR's based off a particularly cursed era when it comes to readability of anything. At least if you go back to like original Baldur's Gate, you kind of expect it to be fucking ancient.
Yeah.
And Advanced D&D and D&D 2nd Edition are cursed. They want to kill you. But there's still a charm to some of those systems. Just a charm to anything that's not THAC0.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't see the charm. I'm not into it.
But there's certain charms to people that wanted that, like, min-maxy challenge.
Is this a Wolfenstein room? It looks like a Wolfenstein room. With the blue.
But yeah, back then when like D&D was more about like treacherous dungeon runs and stuff, but it kind of developed more into, well, the stories people were telling of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the more interesting part, is getting together with your friends and telling a story more than just doing combat.
Yeah, people back then liked the combat because it was only for like for nerdy nerds.
Yeah. If you didn't get bullied for liking D&D, you were a real D&D fan.
Yeah, it wasn't that people weren't telling stories back then, but it was definitely that like these things were designed for people that were spending a lot of their time noting everything down on pen and paper.
I guess you kind of have to. I think, pretty sure my friend Rory plays D&D with like cards.
Yeah.
Like instead of having what I have, just D&D Beyond, where I can see all my spells and stuff, he's literally got like spell cards of stuff that he's learned.
Yep, you can get them there, I think. So they're cool. My problem with them is that you have to like get the new ones alongside the new book. Because let's be honest, if you're that into D&D, you're buying spell cards, you're probably buying the new source book that has like your new subclass stuff in it as well. it kind of increases the price of things.
I would imagine he does. He, when he gets into things, he gets into things, you know. And yeah, he's huge on D&D. Oh, this yellow keycard stuff. Where the fuck's the yellow keycard? You can tell that I'm immediately not as familiar with part 2 and part 3 of this game. Okay, blue door gave me the red card. Where's the red door? I don't see a red door. Oh, okay, over there. Yeah, cool. There it is.
That did what?
Well, raise this platform. I remember that part, but I don't want to. I don't want to leave. I want to see that other room. Oh, it might be in the cylinder thing. You can't see the cursor. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to check those out.
Maybe you are missing a lot of secrets, so...
Well, I always, there's always more than you think there are. Any secret passages down here? Nope. Down this one. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is leave. Wait, is this is the pink stuff places I've not visited yet?
I don't remember. I want to say they're secret areas. So I think those are the secrets you found.
Well, I've not found whatever this is. But at least I don't think I have. Oh. Maybe I did. Yeah, I think these are secrets that I have found. Oh yeah, it must be, because that's that one on the right is the tunnel that I was just in. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I even missed kills that time. Okay.
Because there's probably enemies behind the yellow doors, right?
Most likely. Oh, this always... I always thought my game bugged when I get to this one level, because the music's just the level of the level complete.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta find the minigun. Yeah, I've got 49 shells. Yeah. I don't think these guys can actually escape and hurt you, but fuck them.
This is part of the other weird thing where, like, once you get to episode 2, the secrets just start being like, hey, here's your guns back. By the way, I hope you found the secret, because otherwise you're going to be waiting a while.
Some of them, yeah. I was about to say, but you get the plasma rifle early, and then I just remembered that I got it from a secret. So...
Like, that level has a chain gun, it has a rocket launcher, and a plasma gun, and a chainsaw.
Yeah, oh fuck! Yeah, I didn't find any of that. Right, you stay shut, door, while I slowly kill these guys. Come to the window, friends. Oh my god, it works! Come here. Yeah! I got him. I probably could have used that invisibility better. But I feel like it doesn't do anything. Like you were saying with that other game, like the AI seems a bit too smart.
Yeah.
I never liked Berserk in this game. Because I feel like I just run up to enemies and start punching them and then they would just kind of hit me back.
Yeah, I remember that a lot.
I'd usually, I'll do what I'm doing now. I leave it there as a health pickup that gets me to 100% if I get below that. Okay. Let me guess, the BFG's in this level and I just gotta find it.
Probably. Since we're on.
You know what I need? I need a backpack.
There is a backpack in a secret. And another plasma rifle. I think that's it for like supernova stuff.
Okay.
It's like ammo and stuff. Was...
Hey, got the plasma rifle. In fact, why not? I love this thing.
As soon I can tell when you fire it, not from looking to like the stream, but for some reason that is the one thing that comes through your mic.
Does it? I think it's just because it's high pitched. It probably like thinks it's
Yeah.
a voice or something.
It's
You know
also,
what?
like,
I'm
one
not
of
even
the
going to do
loud
anything
ones.
about it. Plasma rifle was just that good. I was really glad with Eternal. So I remember in 2016 they were like, oh, you've got the plasma rifle. They made it really shit.
The plasma rifle 2016 was good, but it wasn't amazing, but it shared ammo with the best gun in the game.
Yeah, that was the Gorse cannon or something.
Yep.
That thing was fucking awesome. I love that thing. But yeah,
I think the super shotgun's better, but the Ghost rifle was more satisfying.
Gorse rifle's good for Barons of Hell, especially like when you do the fully charged shot and just fuck them up in
Yeah.
like 2 hits.
When you would like be sprinting through the level, and then you would just hop in the air, hold the alt fire, just start transforming, and you just plop in front of them.
Yeah, and like when you get the upgrade where you can move while you're charging it, so good. Ah. Yeah, backpack. What the fuck is this? I've been this way. Okay. So I saved some blue super armor for later. I don't remember where I put it. Or where I left it, rather. Oh, it was back here. I remember. But I got 145% at the moment, so I don't really need more armor.
Yeah.
I'll wait until it goes down and then get some more. I'll also need to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Ah. Dumbasses shot each other. I love that they do that though.
Oh yeah.
There's one level in Doom 2 where you got to fight like arachnid demon thing, like the final boss from the first game, and the cyber demon. And the only way I know how to beat that is by making them fight each other. It's easy enough to do, but like if you don't do that, they fuck you up. Where'd he go? Ah! Have you ever played the PlayStation 1 version of this game?
A bit.
It's very different. Like they changed the music, so it's like spookier.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, I prefer fake MIDI metal personally, but when you have a spooky atmosphere, it does make this game completely different. Especially because that was like one of the first times I played it. Not the first time, but one of them. So I didn't really know where all the enemies were, so it was actually a bit spoopy.
Also, the theme to that and Doom 64 is better.
Ow, 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 ow. I need a hazmat suit! Okay, I don't know how to leave here. Alright. Let me just go back for that armor, because I'm stingy. No, I'm stuck in the meat cylinders. Or whatever that shape is. There it is. I'm not gonna lie, I might be below par on this one.
The par for like episode 2-1 is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like straight up, like they expect you to speedrun. 1 minute 30? Fuck off. Also, I'm seeing 100% items, 2/3 of the secrets. What's in those other secrets? I got the backpack one. Unless it's like night vision goggles or something. Fucking die!
Eventually.
Jesus Christ! I was like, oh yeah, I'll save myself a couple of bullets by swapping to the pistol. Didn't help. Okay. Touch.
Forget, does Doom have like fall off?
Have what? Sorry.
Fall off. Like, is the pistol weaker at long range?
See, I'm beginning to think so now, but I was under the impression that it didn't for the pistol. The shotgun definitely does, though it has a very long range.
I know Wolfenstein's like super aggressive with it.
I mean, I don't find Wolfenstein that fun.
It's 'cause it's not.
I respect it, but I prefer Super Noah's Ark 3D, if you know, you know. Ooh. See, that in VR would be fucking awful. I'm sure there's a thing I can do here. I don't remember what, so I'm gonna leave. Oh. I can't leave. Button? Do you find it strange watching someone else play this game where, like, you would go in different directions than me?
Yeah, I mean, I just get fucking lost.
Well, that's how you play Doom. You get lost until you go, oh, there's a dead body here. I've been here before.
I feel like, but if I've been here, where haven't I been?
Yeah. I'm cheesing this by jumping, I don't care. Oh, fuck! That's new. 1 second, lad. Prick.
Oh, it's still funny.
Does it still come through?
Yeah.
It's gonna sound extra bad on the stream.
Oh, it must. It's like, I'm usually expecting like a delay to see what you're reacting to.
You know exactly what I'm doing.
It's like, you know what? You're gonna have so much fucking crunched plasma gun noises.
Well, it's gonna be good on stream because they'll hear both, and then they're not gonna be synced. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay, berserk thing, pathway. I think I came. Yeah, I came that way. Oh, this is the other side. Okay. I just love how Doom Guy silently glides along the floor. Oh my goodness.
The boys showed up.
Oh, there's a backpack here, just in the open. I don't know why, but I always assumed that the walls here would hurt, just because they're red. Can't explain why.
I always thought that those the blue pillars there would hurt because they're pulsing red.
Yeah. Nope, just part of the aesthetic. Oh, fuck. Man, I missed the super shotgun. I'm sure there was, I don't think it was like a particular mod, but there was a thing you could do with opening different WAD files in GZ Doom where you could have the super shotgun in Doom 1. And it's pretty great. I will say though, I think this is probably the worst music track in the game. You can't hear it, but it's literally just like one synth going. It's not good.
Is this E2M4?
Sure.
Or is it? Right.
This is all familiar to me, but I don't, like, properly remember where anything is. Oh, I remember this, though. Oh, God. I love this guy here. He's like, yeah! And this guy's like, ah! Okay, that...
Yeah, and when is that like blood lake bit there, which does hurt you, I think.
Yep. I had to test it for science. Oh man, I don't remember what I've got to do here.
Yeah, it's the annoying one with just certain switches, right?
I think so. Apparently there's stuff around here.
There's that staircase in the top right of that area you haven't been to, right?
Well, I can't go back up, so...
Well, shit.
Shit indeed. That did something. I think that opened the door to the portly bit. Unless I go back in here, no. Huh. I am drawing a big old blank. Oh, there's a switch there. Okay. Sneaky devils. There we go.
Oh, of course. We got a mix in between the regular button switches and the scope switches.
Eventually it all just kind of blends together. I don't know how to get that. I could cheat, but fuck it. Ah! I noticed with these games as well, they get to the point where they're like, at every exit door, they'll put in
Yeah, just
an
a
enemy.
guy.
And eventually it's like, yeah, I expect it. I just shoot before the door's fully open at this point. I do hate these hit scan enemies. You just get the cheapest shots in.
Apparently, monsters firing upon a invisible player, partial invisibility, have their accuracy reduced in that their aim is offset by a random angle, so they miss more often.
Did you say that is the case, or it should be the case?
It is, but what happens is that apparently, because it's such a small amount, experienced players end up with the opposite problem where they start running into things like the fireballs because now they're being randomly they're randomly leading their shots.
That's quite funny.
This episode likes to give you plasma rifles and its secrets.
It's always a pleasure to get the plasma rifle. In fact... Oh Jesus, yep, back at it again.
What's funny is that this time, I can't hear it.
Maybe because I was shooting it for longer and it adjusted? I don't know.
Either that, or specifically the Baron. He's messing with the sound enough for Discord to realise I shouldn't be sharing it.
That's how strong he is. Whose heart is this? Is it yours? It's still beating, so it's pretty fresh, I guess. I'd rather like to have the rocket launcher by now.
It is weird not having number 5 lit up.
That, and just handy for these guys. Just one rocket, bosh, done. Okay, that did
Is the
something.
chainsaw really good against them?
I don't know, I don't like to let them get close enough.
Because I know there's one thing with Doom, because they have flinch chances, which is like how often an enemy flinches when they receive damage. And I think the whole gimmick with the pinkies is that they're tanky, but they have a really high flinch chance. So chainsawing them is meant to be actually effective.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Give it a go. I will also look it up to make sure I'm not leading you to your
That reminds me, I should probably save. Yeah, this mission's a fucking maze. There's dead bodies, but I'm pretty sure those were here when I got here. Oh my goodness! I don't think I've been here before. This is where I need the rocket launcher. Or not.
So that was it. It was called pain chance, is the technical term.
Yeah, basically what you said then.
Yeah.
I can hear a chargy boy now. There he is. Right. Chainsaw a go-go. Oh yeah, look at that. Good to know. Cost efficient. I'm gonna have to backtrack so much because I've literally been taking random routes every time I get to a split path. One of these walls is gonna open and there's gonna be some dudes behind it. Or this guy. There's so many doors.
So man, I forgot just how claustrophobic Doom Episode 2 can get.
Mate, try playing it in VR.
They just love their small corridors.
It's the ones, this one's not too bad with it, but there's like, you okay, sir? Yeah, they're probably fine. Yeah, there's ones, in like the first chapter. I did it earlier, where it's like a big maze with a really low ceiling, and I hate doing that part in VR. Because it's genuinely, like, gives me claustrophobia. Okay, where am I going? The exit's there, but I feel like there's like 18 paths that we came. Oh my god, that we came across but didn't do.
There's almost enough pinkies to make it feel like Doom 2.
Come here, buddy. Nothing bad will happen. Look at that. I only lost like 2 health.
It's a really neat thing that I have no idea how people figured out without looking at like the code.
Trial and error, my friend. Trial
I
and
don't
error.
know if that was never in like their like strategy guides or not.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I feel like I only explored like half of that level, and that's the half that wasn't even secret. That's why they keep like 15 rocket launchers. Yeah! See? I didn't need to go and get the secrets. what I thought. This looks like a death pit and a half.
What gave you that idea?
You know, the cover, the large area for which multiple enemies can attack me. I'm not using Berserk. I think I have to pick up Berserk. Just swap out of that. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, what? How did I come from here? There's nothing back here. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, there's a flashy thing. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, you do this whole level just to loop round and come back here. I remember this level. If you're quick enough as well, when they go to bite you, you can like take a step back. What did that do?
Honestly, if someone could figure out a mod where just like every time you activate a switch, all it does is like put a marker on your map,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty good.
It would at least keep things going. I don't have an issue with the maze-like design of the levels in this at all. Oh, I actually got hit in, bastard. But yeah, I could totally see why someone new might not want to bother with that shit.
It's just because there's no like marking as to what the switch does, so you end up like running through like so much of a level if you're unlucky.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, personally I always quite like that sort of puzzle-esque aspect to it, almost. Like figuring out where to go and what to do. It definitely makes the levels more memorable, because you literally have to remember them. Damn it, these all look like the doors that are switches, but they're not.
Yep.
Gets me every time. Huh. No humans allowed.
Oh shit, man, go back.
Not a fan of that. That's...
The ominous health pack.
no! Ah!
If that was Doom 2, that secret would have happened when you picked up the health back.
I done goofed a little bit. When did I last save? Oh, I didn't save this level.
Is the autosave nice?
Time is it? Well, it's this level at least. But you know, at least I know where to go in this one. Thing is, I got the blue key pretty early as well, but I'd never actually used it, so I could probably just go back and... Oh, Jesus, I did not see him there.
It's just like that, hello there.
Hey, I'm Pinky, I'm gonna eat you now. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Still don't know what that button does. Should really start pre-firing into every door.
The old Wolfenstein method.
Yeah. It's a winner. I can hear the pinky, I can't see the pinky. Which is not how I like things. Oh, there's something behind me. Oh, come on. Dying out the way. That did not go well. Jesus Christ. I don't remember them being there, this many of them last time. Fuck off. Okay, so in terms of health, we have no health. Which is a shame. I quite liked having health. What do you say is like your favourite first-person shooter?
I assume we want to keep it like within specific, like, no extras. Not like, not including stuff like Bioshock. So that's more exploration, closer to sim. That just happens to be a first-person game in which you shoot.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, I guess if I just said just what the fuck? Yeah, I guess if I said just first-person shooter, that could be like Metroid Prime. So yeah, that's a bit cheaty. Well, how about just games where shooting is the focus? Sound fair?
Yeah. Ultra Kill.
Okay. And then for ones where shooting isn't the focus, would it be Bioshock or?
I mean, if we're including Prime in that list,
Yeah, I would say so.
probably Prime. But in terms of stuff like Bioshock, I'd put the original Deus Ex first.
See, those are games that I've never played.
Original Deus Ex is worth playing. Just it's old, so it's one of those games you have to make sure you like get the fan stuff to make it run properly on systems.
Great. That's what I like with my games. Errands.
Simple to set up, but it's just fucking ancient, and the people that make it, I don't think exist anymore.
They're dead?
The company itself, like, and the rights for it have split.
Oh, so yeah, they're gone.
So like, the people that made, like the company that made it, don't make it stuff anymore. I think they went under after V3. I could be wrong. I don't even remember if it was technically still the same name by the point it was V3.
Okay.
But they got absorbed into different things. It's how Deus Ex ended up at Square Enix. And then different people made Deus Ex, Human Evolution, Mankind Divided, and they feel like very different games.
They are good still, right?
They're good, they just have a lot of caveats, and they definitely aren't quite Deus Ex.
So like fans of the originals, like they don't have the same reason to go back to that one.
Yeah. Still a good game. It didn't quite fully understand what made the original Deus Ex what it was.
Which is often the case if other companies or other people are taking over certain projects.
Yeah. I haven't played Mankind Divided. I've heard it's meant to just be better. The ending to Human Evolution, however, is an utter piece of shit.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's so fucking bad. It involved, as a part of the endings, there one bit in particular that stands out. It's the fact that they use like stock footage or like pictures from certain events when they're talking over it. But because it's Human Evolution, everything has to have a fucking color filter to make it all tinted piss yellow. So
The Mexico filter.
You've got these like pictures of like actual protests that happened in real life been tinted to match the game's aesthetic. Like, guy, what the fuck are you doing?
It's quite funny, but doesn't sound good. Also, why did they use pictures of real people?
Human Evolution has a weird kind of relationship with the themes it's trying to talk about, in that it's not good at talking about them. It's a fun, good game that does quite a lot right and a fair bit wrong. It's just that trying to be Deus Ex was a mistake.
Oh, where the hell did they come from?
I mean, Deus Ex failed to be Deus Ex again because people don't like the second Deus Ex game, Invisible War.
Oh, so is it literally like a one-game wonder?
Invisible War's its own thing where it goes too batshit crazy, and whilst it's the same company, they kind of shifted teams around. There's like different creative teams and stuff. I can't remember. But it also has the problem where it's following up a very well game that had 3 different endings, and it continues the story by saying yes, where in some ways each ending is true, and the endings of Deus Ex, they are not slightly different.
Wait, each ending is true?
They merge everything and get so a bit of everything happens. For Invisible War.
Right.
It's weird. It's very weird.
Yeah, it sounds very weird.
But yeah, Cheer Revolution, cool game. But I can't just throw random shit at people. So that's what's which, to be honest, is a pretty good way of telling if an immersive sim is good or not. Can I harass someone by throwing potted plants at them?
What do you mean? Like, specifically?
Well, just like stuff in the environment. Can I fuck with it? Can I use it to fuck with people?
Okay.
Like, the thing that made me realize that I really liked Prey after I got through some of the opening stuff was I was enjoying it, but I wasn't quite sure of the newer Prey. I should specify the one made by the Dishonored people. I'm blanking on their name. Was it them? Was it someone? One of the companies that made something cool. I'll have to look it up because it'll bother me now.
BS. Prey.
It was Arcane. There we go.
Okay.
Was that there was a part of the skill tree to invest into, and it was a good skill tree because they were like actually different fun things that let you interact with things differently, and the way you approach the game changed.
Oh god, I found out what the button did.
not the night vision monkey squad.
Man, they got loads of hits in.
What's funny is there's a bunch of stuff in that Prey game where you can pick up small things, but you can't pick up big stuff yet. And you can later on get like the telekinetic powers or whatever to pick up bigger things. And you can absolutely just murder some of the alien things by throwing sofas at them.
There's 2 exits, I don't know which one to go for. Fuck it.
So yeah, when I realised I could throw sofas at things, and when I then also realised that the correct answer to some of the problems
Is to
was
throw a
use-
sofa at it?
No, it was you get this like toy crossbow that you can make that fire. It literally fires foam darts, but you can use them to push buttons.
Okay.
So if there's like a door that's locked but has like a button to unlock it from the other side, and like the window looking in's open, you can just shoot a foam dart at it. That was when I really started enjoying that.
Because they let you
when
get
I
away
get-
with some stupid shit. Always appreciated.
It's also because the more a game lets you do that shit, the more open everything becomes. You get one of the basic things in that game is a gun that fires foam. It just fires like expanding foam stuff, but you can just fire it to create like new pathways to climb. You can like put it alongside walls to like make ledges to grab, and just climb up to a floor in a different way.
Like, did the game save?
I also played through that whole game without using any of the alien powers because you can use the alien powers, including Mimic.
So why didn't you? There's an invuln. Well, alright.
Because I thought there might be a more of a thing to doing it. I think you get like an achievement for only going one path. But the way it's going was that these aliens seem pretty bad. And the way you get your powers is kind of also suspect. So I thought maybe there'd be like a certain ending if you don't use any of their powers in a scene thematic. There isn't.
No.
Yeah, there's like an achievement for it.
That's something. Do you wish that you used the powers though? Because they sound kind of cool.
Some of them I could on another playthrough. I mean, but not using them, I didn't. It's not like I didn't have other stuff to use. Again, I got to invest in like the throwing sofas at people thing. But like the basic enemy type in that game is a mimic. And
Basic.
It's a small thing, and it can just mimic stuff. It could be a chair. It could be a plant. It could be a cup on a desk. And if you don't realise, when you get close, it will just leap at you. But if you take the mimic's power, I think you have to scan enough of them to unlock the ability to upgrade into it. You can mimic things.
So like the AI like won't know that you're you.
No, as in you can transform into a beaker.
Oh, and like fight as one?
Not so much fight, you can like use it to move around. It's like when I say like you could shoot for dart to get into that room, you could also just transform into a nearby cup and go through the window.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So what's the actual what like style of gameplay is it?
Immersive sim, which doesn't help.
That means nothing.
It's a first-person game. You do have some guns, but it's very much about scrounging resources, using the environment to your advantage, and trying to mostly get through the story. You've got a bunch of like quests that you're getting through, and on the way there'll be monsters you're trying to get past. There's a bunch of other fun things. There's like turrets that you can hack into to get to help you, but otherwise I think at a certain point they start turning on and you're their target.
Right.
So it's kind of it's like how you could invest in you spending all your resources to 3D print more ammo and stuff, or you could focus more on the weird stuff, or using the alien powers.
No, I feel like weird stuff is a good way to go. They keep spawning in and then going away before I can shoot them. Fuck it.
You know, it's like
Oh god. Oh god.
It's like in Kingdom Hearts when you've got the regular shadow that like is going around the floor, pops its head up, and goes straight back into the floor.
Regular. I don't remember what you're talking about.
You know the regular enemies, the regular shadows. They could like go 2D onto the floor and crawl around.
Yeah.
But when they do that, sometimes when they poke back up, so you can hit them again, they will immediately go back into the floor.
I do want to replay the good Kingdom Hearts games. It's just they're long and a bit jank.
So I don't know if I would call Kingdom Hearts 2 jank.
Yeah, I was about to say not Kingdom Hearts 2, but
like Kingdom Hearts 1 is absolutely jank.
Kingdom Hearts 1 I think is like my favourite of all of them. 2 is the best. I'm not stupid. But I have a soft spot for 1. I think the story was the best in that one.
1 is still a really good time. 1 is a game that I think gets better the more you get accustomed to it. Once you realise the intricacies of playing it, because it was, to be frank, not many games were like Kingdom Hearts when it came out. It kind of pioneered a lot of things.
Oh yeah.
So once you realise things like doing the short jumps to start your combo so that when you land you'd keep going is more important in 1 than 2. Because getting that extra damage in 1 matters a lot.
Well, I also just really like the magic system and the way that combat works, and that like the move that you do is dependent on your distance from the enemy. Is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, there's a lot of these. Right. Wait, that's a bad weapon. Or is it? Okay, that was a great weapon. God, having Berserk in a room full of pinkies, that's fucking invulnerability, right? Didn't even need it.
If only you could use the chainsaw in Berserk.
Well, I think you can, it just won't give you any extra benefits. I think you get to do extra damage or something. Maybe one hit kills in Berserk. Whoa, my god. That could have killed me. I'm in real, like, I don't remember this territory here. It's been a good few years since I've properly played through, like, Doom 1. Intentionally, because I got to the point where I played it so much that I just kind of remembered everything, and it became a bit stale.
Wait, the Berserk pack in... Is this a Doom 64 thing, or is it just a... For buff to your melee, your fist doesn't go away when the screen goes back to normal?
Then why does the screen change at all?
What? I have to find another wiki. I have to cross-check these facts.
Yeah, you can't be spreading misinformation on my stream. They'll take me to court for this. Joint enterprise and that. They'll take me to court for this joint enterprise, and then they'll take me to court for Jay and Terrence's joint enterprise. Just like that, I'm lost. Okay. Got the blue key card.
I think either these wikis were written by the same people, or one of them plagiarized the other one.
Yeah, you know, why not? It's probably the same people, let's be honest.
Okay, so it tints red for about 20 seconds, but the buff of the Berserk is a ×10 increase to your punch damage that lasts until the level ends, or you die.
Wait, it's how much of an increase?
×10 damage to the punch.
Oh wow, okay. I may have said some mean things about Berserk.
Some technical details here. The precise duration of the Berserk effect is 122,713,351 seconds, for about 3.9 years. This is because it is stored as a 32-bit integer.
So if I leave the game running for 3 years, my Berserk will run out.
It'd have to be 4 years. 3 years, it's still fine.
Okay. So if I leave it for 4 years, my Berserk will run out. I'll bear that in mind for this playthrough. Oh, fuck. I heard like one pinky voice out of both of my speakers. I was like, well... I still haven't got that bloody cable replacement yet either. They posted it like a while ago, so I don't know what's going on. that button do?
I think the problem with the buttons in Doom is that they can be so far away from what they actually messing with.
Yeah, that you don't hear the sound effect.
You know, looking back for original Doom really makes you appreciate the original Half-Life. Like, unironically.
I prefer Doom to Half-Life.
But more so in, like, how much effort Half-Life went through to make sure you understood what was happening in the level.
Yeah, true. My thing with Half-Life is just the absolute lack of ammo. I don't like that. I want to shoot some guys. Okay, I went in the blue door, but I've not found like a new key or anything. There's apparently a secret here. Oh right, I forgot pink is secrets I've already been to. I can see that there's a yellow door, so yellow keycard somewhere. But where? See, I think if I actually had to go through this Doom experience, I might survive the demons. I am gonna die of starvation from getting lost.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the real thing. Okay, it's not that way. We know this. Keycard! Okay. You know what they should do as well? If you see like a keycard or something, they should mark that on your map, because it was right here. But how was one to remember that if you didn't already check the map while you were there?
The maps just get a bit too big for you to memorize everything.
Yeah. Well, big and maze-like. The ones that I like in Doom 2 are the ones where they're these big sprawling maps, but they're actually, you know, like spacious instead of maze-like. Like there's one level which essentially takes place in like a town, and you can run around all the streets and everything. It doesn't look totally convincing, but it's cool.
Those levels are good until they have to literally start painting arrows on the floor to tell you where to go.
yeah, they do that. I think as well, Doom 2 gets like a bit too hard for its own good.
Oh yeah,
Some
absolutely.
of those levels are fucking tough, man.
Also, like, the new enemies are cool, but let's be honest, the Archviles were definitely designed
To fuck
like,
me in the arse, yeah.
but they were designed with like Ultra Nightmare in mind, when like you're used to enemies coming back. But most people never go above normal.
Yeah.
And they're kind of a strong unit in normal.
Yeah, they're really strong, and they just have not only hit scan, but like they don't have to aim. If they can see you, they can just hit you. There we go. Oh, is it Cyber Demon time? I believe it is. Come on, rocket launcher side. Yeah. Oh god, it's see me, it's see me, it's see me, it's see me. I'm fucked. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I kid you not, what I was about to say is that the scariest thing in this game... Oh, I didn't autosave. What?
Oh,
Oh, wait, did it?
No. I was.
2252. Oh, wait, 08.
What's the third one?
No, no,
Say
okay,
it's
yeah,
like
we're good.
They just. They stay in the same order. They don't update to like when they're actually newly saved.
But yeah, as I was going to say, the scariest thing in this map is if the cyber demon catches you in a room. Funny that.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah. Right, he's not here. Get some rockets. Let's get him! The tiny dudes keep blocking the shots. This boss is so fucking cool. Ooh. Can't be Scrub Lord, I'm ripped. Just gonna take the opportunity to run over to the other side of the arena real quick.
No particular reason.
Nah, it's just, could be anything. I heard the footsteps. Whoa! Okay, I did not think he would trap himself like that. He's gone into the ammo room, the little bastard. There we go.
I know it's not technically there, but it's basically the Doom Eternal variants are super fun to fight.
Well, the massive boss one.
No, the ones that become regular enemies, the tyrants.
Oh, yeah, they are fun, but then sometimes they'll place them in a big room that has lots of other enemies, and they're a fucking pain.
I fucking love it.
You like pain, right? Didn't know you're that kind of guy.
The difference is I'm playing Doom Eternal on PC.
Yeah, I reckon I will find Doom Eternal easier once I play it on PC. The console version was fucking tough, man.
Everyone said that game was so hard. I gotta play it on easy, and I'm playing on PC. Like, I've played through on normal, and I want to play on hard. This game's fun.
I mean, fair enough, good for you. But yeah, on console, where you're trying to, you know, hit all these precise targets with a controller, it's got decent auto aim, but it's tough, man.
The amount of stuff you can do on keyboard and mouse in that game is so fun.
Well, yeah, plus you can do like the weapon hot swapping.
But it's even things like you can flick from throwing a grenade at some regular guys to quickly pulling out your assault rifle with the precision scope and sniping off like the cannon of that guy, and then swapping over to like the rocket launcher to fuck that guy's day up, who's like 180 degrees behind you in one jump.
Yeah.
You can't do that on a controller.
Not at all. And yeah, because the gameplay is very dependent on... That's a horrifying image. Yeah, I mean, the game's very... it's very dependent on constantly swapping out weapons and swapping out mods, which isn't the most comfortable thing to do.
And swapping out grenades.
Those aren't bad, those are just on the shoulder buttons.
Yeah, but I think part of it's because of how much you're tracking a controller. It's so rare to find someone that realizes you can use both grenades.
Well, as an ice and normal, yeah.
Yeah. everyone thinks it's like, oh, ice is like a better but longer cooldown. They're both. You both have to have them both.
Oh yeah.
You can throw an ice and then throw a frag grenade. In fact, it's a deliberate combo.
Why won't you die? Jesus Christ.
Also, I imagine like the movement of Eternal must be a lot more rough on controller, because like precisely dashing whilst aiming can't be the most comfortable.
No, it's not. Like, I still had a great time with it. I really enjoyed it, but I've only ever played it the once because I found it really tough.
Did you ever play the DLC?
No, never got to it. Well, I figured that I'd play it on PC, but then I never got around to buying it on PC because I was like, this won't run that well. But hey, I get that upgrade. I've heard the DLC kind of like, not jumps the shark, but goes a bit crazy.
It does, but also it's Doom.
Yeah, I'm a pretty okay with crazy.
It's got some good and bad, as you'd expect. There's not many levels, but each level's fairly long.
That can't be the whole level. There must be other shit here.
I think part of what really highlights how well Doom Eternal balanced everything is that like they made the super shotgun better, and it's not the only weapon you use. It's just a very strong shotgun with, you know, fucking grapple hook on it.
Yeah, but that grapple is sweet.
It is, but especially on PC when you know can just use for the number row to swap weapons. It's not the only thing you ever use.
Well, the general like meta that I've seen is that you swap between the not Gorse cannon, like the crossbow looking one.
The arbalest is something like that.
Yeah, that, the super shotgun, and a couple other weapons, and you essentially like cycle through them and like use each one for about a second. So like you swap to the super shotgun, you fire your 2 shots, and then immediately swap to something else.
Yeah, that is like the highest DPS combo for like the heavy units. But for like your average fodder, like when you're cleaning up 90% of an arena, you're using like everything.
Oh yeah, I mean you have to because they made ammo so scarce.
Yes, crank.
It is great, yeah. There are some aspects of 2016 that I prefer. I find it tricky to say which game I like more. I've definitely played 2016 a lot more.
This way, I don't know how well it'll run, but I know Doom Eternal is very well optimized, so your current computer could probably run it.
Maybe, but I'd like it to run well because game pretty.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably run it at like 1080p low and it'll probably be 60 FPS, I imagine. Maybe even medium. And also, I have to double check this. I just remembered email. I might just have a copy of Doom Eternal for PC just sitting around.
Interesting. Was it like a Humble Bundle thing?
Yeah, I think I had it in like a Humble monthly ages ago. Forgot to like give it to someone. And I think I recently got an email that was like, hey, that key expires at the end of this month.
Now this looks like a good job for me. The issue is, obviously, I'll be better at playing the game on the PC version. However, I generally have gotten worse at games over the last couple of years.
I just have to check to see if it's one that I'm able to gift.
Oh, I thought you could just gift all of them.
Sometimes they're weird with it. This one. This one just had a get claim game. It didn't have a gift one, so I've got a code here, and we'll just have to see if it works.
Sounds good to me.
If it doesn't, the game probably goes down level 5 for Steam, so.
I mean, it's been on my list of games to buy anyway, so I will get round to it,
Yeah.
but if I can have it for free, I'll have it for free. I'm not stupid. No, I was trying to cheat with the stairs. See, I feel like the levels from Chapter 3 are the ones where I really wish I could just carry over my weapons from the last chapter.
Yeah, but also when the repetitive textures really start to show.
Yeah.
I get it, it's been like the rocky areas of hell. But it can be easy to lose yourself in the map when the entire maze is the exact same rock yellow texture.
See, I feel like they rely on that at points. Like that's how they want it.
Yeah, but then you just end up looking at the map.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying
Yeah.
I think it was an intentional janky thing. I saw a minigun, and I'm not leaving this level without it. Who the fuck just shot me? Who the hell shot me? Oh. Those guys shot me. Ah! Yeah, I saw you, Kako Demon. You ain't fooling me, son. You big round bollock. When did they actually wrap up Doom Eternal? Because I know the DLC came in chunks, didn't it?
Yeah, there was 2 big DLCs. When was the second? It's been a while since it wrapped up. The second DLC was March 2021.
Oh, okay, so it's been a good couple of years since that game's been dormant. Okay, so the game gave me a large energy cell, but no weapon to use it on. Do you reckon they're going to make a third one? Because I kind of don't think they will.
At the very least, it's gonna be a while until they do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, there's only like a 4-year difference between 1 and Eternal, so.
I think that they are just like a bit doomed that we don't want to get stuck in just making products.
Yeah. too busy making this game, except with their new logo and nothing else. What did that button do?
You wanna know how what Optimus Doom Eternal is? It is Steam Deck verified.
Oh wow, okay. I think it's on Switch as well, but you need the it's like the streaming game.
It's the cloud version of the suit, right?
Yeah. I don't fuck with cloud games.
For a while they were trying to make it be like this is the future, and everyone's like, please no.
Like, no, give me a disc, let me put it in my system, and then let me play the game.
Let me play the game locally with a system running it, not over the internet connection.
Yeah. I just don't think that the internet needs to be involved in my gaming. It's telling me to go for this one on the left. Do I trust it? Nah. Oh god, I heard a door open and I didn't see anything happen. I'm fucked.
The demons of hell wouldn't lie to you, right?
I guess it depends on who this switch is for. Yep, I should have listened. Okay, rockets, but where's the rocket launcher? I'm picking up so many energy cells and rockets that they've got to have the rocket launcher and plasma rifle here, right? They've got to be. I can see the minigun. Oh. I got the minigun.
The secret in the last level had the rocket launcher.
Son of a bitch. But the plasma rifle was here?
Yes.
Okay. What the hell is that gonna be?
That secret you need help from your map.
Oh my god, I never noticed that this map is a hand. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Okay, there's something here. Look at that. I will say the secrets in this game do give it pretty excellent replay value. Oh, there is a rocket launcher here.
Oh, it's just out in the open, yeah.
It was behind like a sealed bit, but legally speaking, not a secret.
I like how normal the map makes this look, and then you
Then it's like, okay, where am I going? Yeah, I've never known how to get up these stairs. Oh, maybe I have to go down the stairs from somewhere else. But you know what? I might just leave. Is the BFG here?
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's some sort of teleporty bob. I can cheat. Oh. Alright. That's probably as good as I'm gonna get. par is 45 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me?
Just ignore everything. Play it like Dark Souls.
You gotta be, have you seen the film Bruce Almighty?
Yes.
You know the bit where he's like answering wishes via email and he's like typing at the speed of sound? You gotta be like that. Or that meme of the dude speedrunning a game where he's just like sweating. Fuck it. It's a sad state when I'm running out of shotgun ammo.
Or it's the where's it from? The gif of the guy that's like running, just like sprinting from like this nice park walkway onto like the road.
I do not know what you mean. I mean, I probably know it if I saw it, but...
Yeah.
Well, that's all my chain gun ammo gone. I always think about how easy it would be to like remake. Oh god, that's bright. To remake this game with I mean, one, the proper online multiplayer and everything. Two, like updated music. Just take these compositions, get some guitarists to do them. People have already done it, you know, for fun.
So man, they hit you. They hit you with a Discord light thing.
Yeah, I know, right? My eyes. It's like, is it even worth being immortal at that point? Can't see. I shouldn't have got that. I already had like 179 armor.
It's just a bloody button. It's like, you gain immortality, but you can only use Discord light theme.
I mean, would you? If you had the opportunity to be, you know, invincible, but you had to see everything like that while you are?
Probably. You can get a lot of money out of being invincible.
That's true. But then what are you going to do? Go use your money to go rent a movie? It's going to look like shit.
I mean, if your whole vision was like that, but yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, your entire vision would be like that forever. Oh, Jesus. Right. I have a plan.
You see like the tiniest bit of him through that door, you're just licking it.
It's called instinct. It didn't even kill him.
Nah, it's just doing one BFG.
I think it's like ingrained into me and my like innate survival skills, but I hear the Baron of Hell like roar, and I legit get jumpy. I'm like, oh no. It's scary. That's the thing, they're easy to dodge, but if they do get a couple hits in, and they would in this tiny space, they will fuck you up. Yes, hit each other, you fools. It's good, I hate the little skull dudes. They might be my least favourite enemy in this fucking game. Not because they're tough, but because they're annoying, they fly around, and they take a lot of ammo to kill.
I want the Lost Souls to like Flaming Skulls.
Yeah.
Do they not die in one shotgun at close range?
Maybe at very close range, but I mean, if they're flying, then I don't want them near me because that's where they do damage. No. What is this?
Surprised you're using that on BFG.
Well, BFG costs a lot. Gotta think about the economy. Okay, what fresh hell awaits me when I take all this stuff? Nothing? I didn't hear any doors. It must be distant doors. I love looking down at these guys. It's flat.
Yeah.
Have I been this way? Yeah. That's how I got here.
I'm confused. When does the secret start and end?
Yeah, I know. Apparently that bit at the top, that literally looks like an asteroid from the game Asteroids. But yeah, I mean, so technically this, like, the pink trapezium at the bottom was the secret, but it led into this room, which led into another secret. But, you know, to pedantically answer your question, here are the exact spots in which it counts as a secret. Oh, there's a secret around there.
Weird.
Oh, I already got that one. That was a chain gun. So I guess I want to go down? Yeah, I've not been this way. That also, this is like, that's not a secret. That's so obvious. I guess if you come the other way, it might be a bit more of a secret. Hello? Hello? Okay, big energy cell, that's good.
Oh, I remember this part. This weird part of the level where it just turns into flesh maze.
No, I didn't want to go down. Or do I? And the weird spinal elevator. I don't even want to know how that works. Right, I'm gonna grab that energy cell, because BFG fuel. Note we are not sponsored by G Fuel.
G Fuel.
That's the gamer drink, I think. I don't know, never had it. Have you ever tried Prime, the drink?
No. I'm good.
Yeah, it's for the best. It's rank. It's really sweet, and it feels like it shouldn't be that sweet. It's weird. I don't really like it.
I just don't like energy drinks. I don't really like anything where like I'm drinking this in order to fuel myself getting about my day. I feel like once I've gotten to that point, there's other things I should worry about.
Such as...
overwork or general nutrition or general health.
Oh, I thought you meant like politics and war.
Oh no.
Those are background worries.
I'm specifically talking about the like, I'm too tired to do something, get through the day, and not the existential dread get through the day.
Ah, yes. The two types of get through the day. Whoa, this
One's
is weird.
coffee. One's coffee or caffeine. One's alcohol.
Very true. Wise words from a non-drinker, I will say. Oh, I'm not a fan of that eye. Ugh. Oh, that floor hurts, apparently. I guess I'll finally press this button. Oh boy. Is that seriously all that does? It gives me one shotgun?
Oh man.
Right, well I've got the blue key now, so the door is up there. But there's a secret round there. Oh, it's not a secret, I just didn't touch that wall, I guess. Same here.
Freshly fucking Cynthia for night, fucking map completion shit. So if you want the full map completion, you've got to make sure the upside down castle in the like catacomb area to transform into the dog in order to swim in the bits of water that are now in the ceiling.
Hang on, you completely lost me there. What are you talking about?
Trying to find like in Symphony of the Night in order to get all the map squares.
Oh,
You
Symphony
had
of
to,
the
like,
Night,
hug-
okay.
Yeah, you had to like hug the map.
Yeah, I don't like it in games where I need to specifically fill out all the map myself. The only time I like it is in Eternal Punishment, because they literally give you good stuff for it.
And the Persona Q and well, the Etrian Odyssey games it's based on, where you're literally drawing the map.
That I do like, because at that
Yeah.
point it's like a full-on gameplay mechanic. Not just like, oh, if you step on these tiles of the map, they get, like, fulfilled or whatever you call it. Ow, what the hell? Oh, you sneaky bitch.
I forget how much of the map you need in Symphony of the Night for the best ending, but you also don't need the best ending. So who cares?
You're gonna get that sweet, sweet, oh, what's the song called?
Or the really bad one.
The cheesy one. It's not bad, you're bad, shut up. It's just cheesy and out of place.
It's fairly bad.
Yeah, okay, it's pretty bad. But I like it anyway.
I am the wind.
Yeah, just like the wind. So, it's beautiful.
It just doesn't
Oh fuck.
fit whatsoever, and it's
Well, I've only beat Symphony of the Night like twice, and the first time I played it, I remember laughing at the credits. Huh. Okay, science time. What's the point of this?
oh, is this the invincibility that then crushes you?
Can I get out?
I think you're just. It's just to kill you.
It's just a trap.
Yeah.
That's quite funny.
It's a fucking Sonic 2 Supersonic pit, but we did it as a laugh.
I do like, I think it's the... I'm pretty sure it's the version that's on the Sonic Origins collection. Oh, you can raise them, right. If you fall into that pit, it takes you to, like, the deleted level, like Hidden Palace or whatever it's called.
Yes, the deleted level you could access with a stage select. They made it an actual level in... I don't want to say Origins. Part of me wants to say it was just a Christian Whitehead version.
I think it is a Christian Whitehead version, yeah. Right, I've definitely missed stuff on this map. Yeah, let's go back. Give me it. Oh god, oh, my eyes. My poor child eyes. Well, the issue is I can now not see where I'm going. I'm here now. I guess the secret is just I get the jump on these random guys.
You know, depending on the level, the flashing at the end of that power-up could definitely cause a seizure.
Possibly. Oh, okay, I can now go here and the enemies won't be there. That's a cool little secret. I like that. Ah, shit, I gotta hurry. I've only got 4 years for this berserk. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Oh, that's funny.
They're probably fine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Forget about it.
Oh, it's like close attack when I looked up the name of the Symphony of the Night credits song. Because I knew that the port for Dracula X Chronicles of PSP changed it. I didn't know
Well, they
that
changed the song.
they made a new one because the person that sang I Am the Wind became a signed artist. So I made a new one so they wouldn't have to license it.
Wow.
But also the newer one's just better.
Is it better or is it worse better?
No, it's like an actually fitting track.
Okay. I'll have to hear it then. I'm interested to see, like, what a fitting Symphony of the Night credits theme would be. I wonder if it'll be like what I expected. That was a Baron of Hell. BFG. No, not for you, you little shit. Where is he?
What's also really funny though is that specifically the Xbox Live Arcade version had an update to it. I assume when they like had grinded problems with like the rights of that track, that replaced it with a track from Lament of Innocence, which is like one of the PS2 3D games.
There's PS2 3D games?
Yes, there's one or two of them.
Oh, I thought that was just like the N64 one and then they stopped. For good reason.
Oh yeah, no, there was one or two more. I don't think they're meant to be as bad, but I don't think they're meant to be great either.
I just don't think Castlevania needs to be 3D. Simple as.
I think there's merit to the idea, I just think they did it really badly.
The only I would enjoy a 3D Castlevania actually if it was made like Devil May Cry 1. I think that could be quite enjoyable. I hit a button, but I don't know what it did.
The story of Ghost of Doom 1.
Yeah, I really should have made this like a drinking game. Oh, Jesus. I'll give you 3 guesses what solution I chose to deal with this threat.
Was it the fists?
Correct. If by fist you mean big plasma fist. That was pretty cool. I opened the door and because I've got the invisibility on, they actually didn't attack.
Look at all those hit scanners.
I know, right? I didn't stand a chance. Even though they have a disadvantage, apparently. Oh, what does that do?
Hit scanners are one of those things that I don't want games to really bring back much.
No.
Like, not the way Doom used them. 'Cause I don't think they're fun design, they were just kind of necessary design.
Yeah, they didn't really know how else to program a really fast-moving thing, I guess.
Well, it's also like, they're meant to be pressure units.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Oh no, interacting with the big horn skull spawned a guy with a big horn
Well,
skull.
I don't fucking know what it's gonna do.
It's like...
How was I to know that that was bad? How, Luke? How?
It's not like they've used the texture in like multiple levels in the past few episodes with nothing behind it. But yeah, like, the design of the hit scans in Doom is supposed to be like, oh, you're meant to like poke your head out, which is neat, but they're like the most Wolfenstein thing about Doom.
Mm.
They aren't particularly fun, like hugging a corner and just poking your head out, sliding back and forth with a chain gun.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Is there anything here other than this? I suppose this was all like extra rooms when the Exodus was back here. I think. Maybe not. Okay, there's one blue spot there. No, that was the teleporter. So where's the exit?
Sometimes I can't tell where there's more map or where there's just like a ledge you can see the outside bit of, but it's not actually the map.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, that's okay.
Wait, that was a normal door? I thought that'd be a secret.
Yeah, it looked like a, well, not a door. But alas, 'twas a door indeed.
Are those doors?
Honestly, in this game, mate, anything can be a door.
There's only one of those 8 skulls. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I need a red.
I assume each skull opens a different thing.
Maybe? I'm pressing all of them like some kind of idiot. This is where 58 cacodemons come out. They're like, oh hey, thanks for opening that door, dumbass.
The spider mastermind shows a head around the corner.
See, this looks like it should be a door. I just heard a pinky. And there's an invincibility? Okay. Now the best.
Like he got invincibility and just still unloading the chain gun into them.
Well, yeah. I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Do you not have a chainsaw?
Eh. Do I even have the chainsaw? No.
So freeze weird.
Okay, where the fuck do I get the red card then?
Well, did you have a yellow door you hadn't opened yet? 'Cause you only just got it.
Good point. I've not seen a yellow door. Look at the map. There's no yellow doors.
So if you look at like that area, it's almost a bit like a weird pair of lungs. You got like the
Oh
middle.
yeah, I see it. And then
there's
like
a couple areas around there that might be pathways.
oh yeah, I think I see what you mean. Like right by the entrance. Actually, no, they weren't. They were If you're talking about like where there's the Z structure almost, I don't think I can. Around here.
I know what you mean, yeah. But
yeah, those just had cacodemons in them.
Because the one on the left, in the bottom right, and I can't tell if that's got a wall on the side of that line, or if that's a door.
That might be a door. Guess I've got to run all the way back. Let me just make sure I have pressed all the buttons. I heard a door.
You don't think one of them's like a timed door, do you?
Well, I didn't hear anything close itself after.
Did you close the door? Isn't that the door that led to the red door? Yeah, you've closed one of them.
I'm so confused.
The pathway to the locked red door.
Oh, there you go.
You've closed it.
So
Yeah.
that opens it, and then no. And that closes it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. But then
Weird.
I guess just one of them opens, one of them closes. Let's go back and have a look. See. Oh my god, we're still on this level?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're back at the start. There you go, that's what that was.
Oh boy, a shock.
So that was just a secret. Where do I use this yellow key? I'm so confused. There was this stuff over here, but I think this is like decoration.
I think back where you were, there was another door you could have opened with those switches, I assume. I just opened up a map, so it won't take too much.
This is new.
If it does.
Shake it to the left, shake it to the right. Okay. That did something. Ah! I mean, I can hear more pinkies.
I think it's
Ah.
like
Here we go. Got it.
this whole area of the map's fucking.
Yeah, this has been a weird one. I honestly don't remember this one. Like at all. Also, this is a piss take. I'm already at full health. Oh, fucking hell.
Or hurt you.
Wait. Just in case.
Oh god.
I might be fucked. Fuck it. Okay, that went pretty well. Good start. I think the other
Maybe
enemies that were in there aren't gonna bother with me. I hope.
Because the BFG in this game has like the weird trace rounds it fires off. Maybe if one of them hits the barrel first, it can one shot.
Yeah, I think so. I know there's enemies around those corners to fight. I'm not gonna fight them.
I can't wait to see the part time for this level.
It's gonna be like, ah, 2 seconds.
Why was that Binky just fucking shaking his booty behind the switch?
Why are you judging him for it? Yeah. Think about it. There's gonna be some fresh hell awaiting me here, right?
So many exit signs.
Oh, no, okay. Oh, I missed the part. Wait, I'll watch the stream. I clicked too fast. It's weird, on the YouTube preview, the stream is like really far behind, like I'm just finishing the level now. The part was 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yep.
Piss off. Right, give me just a second so I can go to the bathroom. I am quite desperate.
It sure would have been funny if he had left it unpaused. And there's just some random demon. But less.
Alrighty, I return.
Right.
Oh yeah, I did beat the hard mode route of Star Fox 64 earlier as well.
Okay.
Just because, yeah, I did like a normal mode playthrough and like the easy route for the most part. And I got the... I don't know what you call it, like the medium ending? Where Andros turns into a robot at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I decided to go for like the harder missions. Because I didn't do like the submarine one or the other Landmaster one. Oh, I remember this level. It's confusing. Yeah, the final boss is kind of annoying. Because it's like, it's the giant brain one. You can shoot his eyes easy, but then after that, he essentially just follows you. He's faster than you, and you've got to like shoot one specific part of him, or he'll teleport to a different part of the map.
Yeah. I remember it not being too bad in the 3DS version.
I mean, it's not like super difficult, but if your wings get blown up in the first fight because of the bullshit suction move, it becomes a lot harder. But yeah, I looked up because I've always wanted to unlock the Landmaster and the on foot modes for multiplayer. And I thought you just had to like beat the hard mode map to do that. Not the case. You actually have to get like medals in 12 levels,
Yeah.
which isn't the easiest. I think to get the landmaster you have to like get the medal in Venom, and I don't even know how you do that. Because I'm pretty sure the only people you fight in Venom are Starwolf if you take the hard route, and then Andros himself. So I'm not sure what you actually have to do to get the medal.
It's just a score, right? You hit a certain score, you get the medal.
Oh, I thought it was a certain amount of kills, which I guess is how you get score usually. I am unsure. By the way, I'm not that good at the game. But I actually find the multiplayer in that game super fun, so I do want to unlock it eventually.
The original 64 version, right?
Yeah.
First thing I'm seeing is saying that you just have to hit a score of 200.
How do you...
No idea how much that's Is there a time bonus?
Don't think so. I think... I'm pretty sure you can do it on easy or hard mode, but it must be easier to get points if you fight Starwolf, right? But then if there is a time bonus, that's going to be tough. Because getting good shots on that fucking brain takes ages.
I think if your allies go down, you might get less as well.
Oh, yeah, Slippy was dead.
Shit.
Forgot about that. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure this will work. No one puts Ian in the corner.
Trying to look at a guy. Apparently, if you're fast enough, each member of Starwolf is a plus 50. So you can, if you're fast enough, you can go into the Andros fight with enough points.
How fast is fast?
I don't know, they don't say.
What is it with people writing these guides and being unspecific? Blue key, where do get? There, maybe. Oh my god! Where the hell did he come from? Oh, actually, I think I saw him teleport away earlier when I was fighting him. Don't remember which one of these fucking teleports is the right one. This one. Oh. Okay. This one. This one? No. Okay, it's not the bottom right corner. It's not the top right corner. It's the top left corner. Unless there are multiple. Oh yeah, I never went in here. Fucking souls. Like, they're just annoying. They're just annoying. Okay, there we go. What did that button do? Ah.
So apparently all the bosses in Star Wars 64 give you bonus points if you're fast tracking them. But I assume what happens is that once you reach a certain point, the amount of bonus points starts going down. What that
Okay.
point is, I don't know. But each member of Star Wolf starts at +50.
Yeah, because some of the bosses did give me +50, and I didn't really know why. Guess I just kicked their asses. Where the hell are these guys coming from? Oh my god. God damn. Probably should have just used like 2 BFG shots, but whatever.
Why were there so many? Oh, because they're got to be BFG. I see.
Yeah, I guess this is when you're like canonically meant to get it. Can I teleport? No. Mount
130 per.
Wait, that was 135?
130 for the part.
That's a joke. That's To be fair, I imagine if I went to a golf range and then looked at what their par was, I'd also think that's a joke.
Apparently this level has the exit to the secret level of this episode.
Do I want to do that?
It is almost quarter past 1 AM.
That's fine. I have no plans tomorrow.
Okay.
And I am enjoying this playthrough.
This is a essay-sized paragraph as to how to get to it on this wiki. Oh boy.
Is it one of the ones where they really should have put some images in there, but they instead describe it like fucking Tolkien or Charles Dickens? It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
It literally starts with take the teleporter to a ledge overlooking the water. What teleporter?
You know, the teleporter. Am I meant to be able to walk down there? It feels like I'm not. Also, I don't know how else I'm meant to get down there. So fuck it. Does that mean that there's a secret level in chapter 2 that I missed? Whoa.
I assume so. I think there's one per episode.
It wasn't point blank, but that was still 3 shotgun shots to kill 1 lost soul. The little shits. Yep.
So yeah, the secret in episode 2. The 5th mission has every single weapon somewhere in it, which means you can get the BFG in episode 2.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's also apparently just filled with Barons of Hell and Cacodemons.
That's not cool. What's the one from this chapter got in it?
There's a cyber demon in it.
Oh, fucking hell. What I'll do is I'll save, like, once I've killed all the enemies, I'll save before I go into the new one, and then if it's a pain in the arse, I'll just reset and skip.
Yeah. Okay, so the secret one in episode 2 is specifically 2 big rooms, or one with a bunch of Cacodemons and one with a bunch of Barons of Hell.
Oh, good. And I'm guessing it's not like the really cool room in Doom 2, where they give you invulnerability, and you can just plow through them.
I think it's more of a, is all the loot you could want, survive.
Earn it, yeah. Ooh, invul.
They give you a mega armor, and there is a Soul Sphere, is that the super health?
Yes.
Yeah. So they give you armor and healing for like around the first room to get you started.
Is that it? Is this all just for the hazard suit? Does this even work on lava? It does. Not sure if I'm standing on water or some kind of hell juice. See, this level is like a Doom 2 level in terms of size and scope.
I wonder if they thought we wouldn't be able to see the spectres down there.
Yeah, definitely.
It's your favourite enemies.
This is fucking like it's
found
not
it,
going to
you
be that
found
loud on
hell.
stream, but I've got this coming out of speakers and it's kind of loud. Okay, how do I? There was stuff round the corner here. Ah, there you go.
I'm gonna unleash the Cappadines.
Of course. God forbid I have a good time.
And a radiation suit just in the lava.
That's fine, you can grab them pretty easy. Okay, I'm a bit lost on where to go at this point. Because like I say, this is like a Doom 2 level.
At this point, you just have to figure out if there's a building you haven't been into yet.
Yeah, I'm also conscious of, wait, did I go here? Apparently not. Wow, those guys got fucked.
Oh, that's the berserk.
Ow. I'm going
Mouse aiming.
berserk.
The mouse aiming, it does nothing.
Okay, what else is in here? Bit of nothing, bit of nothing. What's the point of this room?
What's the map say? Just a room.
Just a room, I guess.
Oh, there might be two secrets in there, on like the middle of the sidewalks.
Oh. Yep, there's one there. And there's one there.
I guess the candles are meant to be the hint.
Sure. Oh, fuck off!
Oh, is this where you go to the secret area? Because there's like a skull key in like the blue walls
Oh,
to
yeah.
your right.
Well, that's
I
the
think
secret area?
that's it. Yeah, I think you have to like land in there, but once you're in there, you're going to the secret. So you might have to like propel yourself.
I mean, I can jump. I've made a save. So I can come back here anyway. Actually, I don't think a regular thing would do it. There we go. Alright, time for an absolute shit show. Oh, they got the good music though. Right.
This bit should be a bit clear.
I do like it. I mean, they look kind of shitty, but I like all these backgrounds. Very, very mood setting. This is definitely not the best weapon for Gaggle Demons. I don't know why I keep doing it. Wait, I've seen this before. Wait, have I been here already?
It is fucking with you.
Okay. back. He was like, fuck this, I'm leaving. Look at that ass.
Nice, you've got a shotgun, I'm getting out of here.
Coward. It's not a super shotgun. Yeah, this is all familiar. This is gonna whisk me somewhere horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all based on like the start of
Ah, there he is. The big man.
yeah, it's all to trick you 'cause it's the first level of episode 3. But it's like, what if I was a teleporter? But boss fight.
Well, it's always a pleasure to fight this fucker again. And get some free rockets. Ooh! Oh, he got me. Oh. Well, in that case. This is awesome.
Rocket battle.
Hell yeah, that was great.
I think now you have to like go back towards the start, and after killing him, something's changed.
Okay. Ah! I can see what's changed, and I do not have the correct weapon for this.
I just chilling.
Yeah, I'm amazed they didn't didn't do anything.
Invisibility, it worked for once.
Oh right, yeah. Can you imagine if I fucking rocketed myself to death after that? Oh fucking hell.
This invisibility's doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ. Fuck it, I'm leaving him there.
I feel like the spectres are meant to be more spread out in that area, but they're just kind of stuck in the wall.
Yeah, I don't think they left spawn.
Kiting them with the shotgun. Just all for disrespect. You finally got the chainsaw.
I know, right? Shit, I'm gonna need to leave.
You got 2 of them within there.
Yeah. Efficiency. Low-key terrified of what's going to be around the corner. The only place I haven't been was around here. And I did just save, so... Whee! BFG! Okay. You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Intense plasma gunfire.
I heard a Baron. I see a Baron. too dark in here. I can't fucking see him. Oh my god, I hit the tiny guy.
It's like, get down, Mr. President.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Your
Jesus
first night.
Christ.
This is secretly what all the rockets were for.
Oh, I shouldn't have used that BFG ammo on him. Is there going to be more? Okay, maybe not. The issue is I'm going to need BFG ammo for the final boss. Well, I suppose I could try fighting it without cheesing, but there's the fun in that.
Yeah, is it 2 shots?
It's like 3. Oh, there is more stuff back there. Right. Oh. Okay.
Pick up the red key.
Yeah, I've got it.
Have you opened a red door?
Oh no, there's one back there. It's weird that this part just isn't on the map. Oh, this is a red door.
Yeah, it's being sneaky.
Nope, it's a switch. Oh, and then I go back here, maybe? And then there's 15 more cyber demons? No? Okay.
I think that is meant to be a red door.
What the? It just didn't work before. Okay, that was a fun map.
You know what it was? You got caught on the little lip of terrain. You weren't technically up against the door before.
Oh, maybe. Also, I missed, like, an enemy or two. I could have had full 100% for once in my life.
Also, what lunatic is getting 2 minutes 15 on that, on average?
Some badass motherfucker, that's who. I think the game's saved, but I'm gonna... just in case. Is this the last level? I feel like it might be.
I think there's... Is it this and then it's the final boss level?
I thought this was the final boss level. I don't know, we'll find out.
No, this is Limbo, the final boss is this.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not that, it's this.
That character was getting blasted away by the shock.
Don't know, right? I will say as well, with Doom 2, hitting Caca demons and the other ones with the super shotgun is the most fucking satisfying thing.
Then they throw the fucking pain elemental at you.
Yes. Those guys are annoying. Especially in Doom Eternal. Fuck those guys.
Oh, they're so fun in Doom Eternal though.
I think they're annoying in every game they're in.
Because they make you use specific parts of your kit in Doom Eternal. And there's fun ways to get to them by like using the stuff they summon, but as glory kill fodder to dash closer to it.
Okay, I don't think I've done that. I think usually I'd freeze them.
I forget exactly what it's called. For not horse cannon, it does bonus damage to flying enemies. So I think if it has the sticky attachment, I think if you get a sticky attachment on it, it's like most of its health.
Oh yeah, because you can get it to eat something as well, can't you?
Yes. The all the Cacto demons care. The regular demons get the regular grenades, including the one the assault rifle.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, they're not that bad in Eternal.
They're frustrating at first, but then like, I think one of the last levels, if not the last level, has a Slayer Gate. Wait, it's not a Slayer Gate. Gore Nest. They're the ones that are still in the level area.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have to kill it really fast. It's like in a building. So it got me used to like, oh no, these guys are fucking pushovers.
If you know how to push them over. Okay, that's another red gate in a lava thing. That's gonna trip me up later.
I do really like the Gore Nests in Eternal because they really make you get used to what they've given you.
Yeah, because if you don't, you die. Right. Where am I going?
Blue door?
Oh, okay, yeah, around there. Cool. Okay, that's option 1. Option 2. Well, that's okay. Oh, you fucking game. Where's the rocket launcher? 5? Yeah. Wow, they're way weaker to rockets than plasma. I am very much regretting using the BFG ammo on them. Okay, looks like I gotta take some damage. That's mean. That's rude. I'm jumping, I don't care.
At least the pain chance of the Cacos seems fairly high.
Yeah. Still annoying. Oh god, I'm back here. That's not helpful. Ooh, health.
You found a secret. The secret is making you run back.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose the hazard suit. If I can run through here. More red doors.
At least there was another radiation suit.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken that actually. I don't think I was meant to jump over that, but fuck it. We ball.
Why are there so many radiation suits?
Because look at all this lava.
Yeah, but they're not spread out amongst the lava. It's just, here's a room of 4.
Yeah, just, here they are. Enjoy. Red key. Red door. Button.
This is how many red key things to turn through now.
There's like 4 doors to go through with the red key. Although they might all lead to here. I don't know what that did. I probably should have
I imagine each one has a teleporter.
Oh, that means I've got to be speedy. Nope, wrong way. That's not speedy. Oh, there's stairs. Okay, I didn't cheat when I jumped. Let it be known.
Conveniently, awkwardly hidden stairs.
Yeah, they are a bit, aren't they? This is why I'm fine with using the jump to save time. I don't like it when you use it to skip like puzzles and stuff.
Sometimes it just gets you soft locked.
I've not had that.
You almost might have had it like in episode 1. You almost jumped out the window.
Good point. I stand wildly corrected. Okay. Right, so I want the top left door once I've got the yellow key.
The yellow key is behind something.
And I need the yellow key for this too. And now I'm over the lava with no suit. Shit. Guess I gotta grab another one. Come on. Trying to steer with just the map is a pain. But sometimes it's necessary. Well, there's the key. Wait, how do I escape? There you go.
Has to be a way out to say.
Yeah. Maybe in the other teleport.
Yeah. Because you could definitely get there by rocket jump, but I don't. You don't need to rocket jump for any like regular stuff.
Oh. There we go. And once again, I'm out of suit. Hop, 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 hop. Can I just run across to that? Yeah! Confidence is key. So now I've got to go to the top left one again. After I grab another suit. Ah.
This is a really weird, like, penultimate level.
Yeah, it's not the most climactic, is it?
You spend so much time without stuff to fight.
Yeah, you would have thought it would be like storming the last gates of hell or whatever. Oh, what?
Is there a switch to make it go up?
There must be somewhere. God damn it, I thought I was done. Okay. Where though? What's through here again? Oh. That'll be it.
Alright, this door.
Hop, hop.
Okay, fucking level.
It's called Pro Strats, alright? I think I'll go through these claustrophobic ass corridors. Okay. Not even a little enemy at the end. 2 minutes 45. To be fair, if you know exactly where you're going, that's probably not a long
Yeah.
level.
It's probably why it feels so anticlimactic, because when you don't know what you're doing, you have to scour the level to find the parts, but when you do, you're killing everything as you go.
Right, let's try non-cheesing. I'm feeling adventurous today.
Or was that the fist?
If I had Berserk, then maybe. I've already taken a shit ton of damage and I don't know what from.
I don't know. Does the
Oh,
Spine
it's just
Mastermind
got
have
it's just
hit
got hit scan. I remember why I cheesed this. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna cheese it. Where is it? Die! Victory well earned.
The leader of hell has been defeated.
To be fair though, how else are you meant to do that? I mean, I'm rewatching it now and it just shreds my health.
You're meant to like bait it so that as when you see it start to fire, you go around a corner. As in, you fight it like a Wolfenstein enemy.
Nah. BFG.
Because all the Wolfenstein bosses, apart from one, are like that. Stop my memory.
Okay. Okay, so what's been going on on Earth?
Oh boy, I sure can't wait to go back to my pet rabbit.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. We got some,
The sky is a bit on fire, but you know, it could be worse. Oh, that's on fire.
Did Sephiroth do this? I gotta say, this game has one of the most unhappy endings ever.
Thing is, if you don't know, like, anything about, the rabbit, it's just kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to, I assume it's somewhere in the manual that...
Did this game come with a manual?
I think it might have once you ordered it.
Well, because I think most people that had this game played it from like pirated versions back in the day.
Or they just played episode 1, the free version, and that was it.
Yeah. So that was Doom. 4 hours pretty much on the dot. It's pretty good.
What was the part-time? 53 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think they do a total part-time. The game just kind of gets stuck on this forever. There's no credits even, I've noticed. Like, are there credits anywhere in this game?
I don't know.
I don't think there are.
There was.
Which is pretty crazy, like how would people know who made this? Obviously people do know who made this, but how? You know what? I worked on this game. Prove that I didn't. So, will I be streaming Doom 2 after this? No. I think I more than got my Doom fix from these here 4 hours. We should try and set up to do some multiplayer though.
Yeah, if I could get it working in a way that won't tear hair out.
I think it won't be a super difficult thing, it's just a case of finding the time to do it.
Yeah.
But if we could do like Doom 2 co-op, that'd be really fun.
You know, I don't actually know. What's considered worse? Final Doom or Master Levels for Doom 2?
I've not played master levels for Doom 2. I played Final Doom and I fucking hated it.
Final Doom was like a repackaged. There's like 2 repackaged.
That's this one, right?
Hmm?
Thy flesh consumed. That's what that is.
No, Final Doom was a separate thing.
Oh, then I don't know.
It was was it Plutonia? Something else was Plutonia based on Final Doom. It was like 2 big things put together that they released for like the PlayStation or something.
Okay, well I've not played that. But yeah, I have played this. And I don't like it at all. Like, immediately this sucks.
Final Doom is based on Doom 2, and it's TNT Evolution followed by the Plutonia experiment. There we go.
But I'm guessing it's not highly regarded.
I think it's one of those ones where it has its fans, but it's also a lot harder.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things where it's very much for the fans and not very much for anyone else.
Yeah, like for the so it had a DOS and a PlayStation version. A PlayStation version had to like massively reduce a bunch of the difficulty.
Oh yeah, I mean if you're trying to pull it off on a controller, especially because back then, if it was like, was it PlayStation 1? Must have been.
Yes.
Yeah, they would have to design control schemes assuming that you don't have a DualShock. Because Quake 2 does that, and there are no good control schemes for Quake 2 on the PlayStation 1.
But apparently it was compatible with the PlayStation mouse.
Okay. That's pretty good. Was the port of Doom compatible with the PlayStation mouse?
No idea.
Because if so, solid port.
Apparently no.
No. I mean, it's still a solid port, but if it had mouse control, that'd be fantastic. I'm imagining like you'd have to D-pad from the from the PlayStation controller in one hand, mouse in the other.
Quake 2 PS1 is though.
Oh, okay, okay. There's one good control scheme for Quake 2 on PS1, and it's by buying what I assume is an expensive mouse attachment.
Almost certainly. I can't imagine it's a very good mouse. It was a ball mouse.
Yeah, it's not going to be a great mouse. They will have deteriorated lots by now, and they're going to be like triple the price at least. This guy's really good at moonwalking.
Yeah, so in particular the second half, so Final Experiment for Final Doom, was specifically designed for people that finished Doom 2 on hard and were looking for a new challenge.
Yeah, they can go fuck off. They can go fuck themselves. Doom 2 is already a hard fucking game.
Put in the fucking chain gunners.
Oh my god, like chain gunners, archviles, revenants. They'll throw in the occasional cyber demon into random levels as well.
Yeah, but they loved their chain gunner.
Yeah, and the
They
chain
were
gunner's like the
fucking
most
everywhere.
annoying fucking enemy in that game.
It's a mini spider mastermind.
But yeah, I think when it comes to Doom 2, I think we should do that 2-player.
Yeah,
Share the
yeah.
load.
What's better than one super shotgun? 2 super shotguns.
But it'll also be nice because, like, if we're fighting archviles, one of us can like distract them, and the other one can just shoot them in the back.
Just imagine one of us behind with a super shotgun. You're good. You're good.
But yeah, I love Doom 2 as well. But I've got to be like, I've really got to be in the mood to play through that game. To play it a little bit.
It's long.
Yeah. I think it's longer than all 3 of these campaigns, right?
It might be. I don't remember, but I know it at least feels a lot longer because it's one consistent thing. There's no gap.
Yeah, and the levels get a lot longer, and a lot of them are quite convoluted, so you're going to be wandering around. Because
And you get super shotguns so early, so you're already at full power.
But I mean, yeah, I'll always love Doom 2 just because you don't lose all your shit. I don't know why they haven't released a version of this game where you just play all the levels and you don't lose your stuff. Yes, you'd be a bit more overpowered than the game expects you to be, but we live in a day and age where, you know, they will release Nintendo platformers where if you mess up a jump, you can rewind 10 seconds and do it again. You might as well just have a mode where you keep your weapons.
I mean, hell, they released my virtual console where they let you do it with literally any game on the service.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're not in a generation of people that care about beating challenging games anymore, and since they're still technically making new versions of this game, where, you know, they've slapped on their new logos. The Bethesda logo, by the way, almost crashed my PC when I tried it earlier.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
I think it's in like 8K or something. Yeah, and they're trying to make me sign into Bethesda.net. It's like, cool, so you're fucking with the code of this game. Maybe fuck with it a little bit more and make one long campaign for the first 3 chapters.
Fucking installing Doom on Steam is 434 megabytes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be like 1, if that, right?
It's like, how much can you fit on a floppy disk?
I want to say like 8 meg.
What size floppy would it have been in that era?
I don't know.
You had like, there's like the massive 8-inch ones. There's 5 1/4, and then there was 3 1/2, which were like the small ones that people know like.
I think it was on 5 1/4 ones. I've only seen a copy like once in my life.
Alright. Fine. Most common capacity of the 5 1/4-inch format in DOS-based PCs was 360 kilobytes for the double-sided, double-density format.
Yeah, so their logos are literally taking up most of that. But yeah, I kid you not, I was getting like frame drops and lag spikes of some sort just from the Bethesda logo. The id logo and everything, fine, but the Bethesda one, my computer couldn't hack it. It's also, I think it's a bit of a joke that they've put their own stamp on this game that came out, I think, before their company existed.
When they didn't really do much to the re-release besides make you log into the Bethesda account.
Yeah, if they had updated it and put in new features, maybe some mods, you know, different weapon sets, multiplayer, all these things that the fans have done over the years, then absolutely put your stamp on it. But they didn't. Like they didn't even enable free look.
You know, it's funny. So you can sort your Steam library by the size on disk, and currently Doom is several lines of games on mine, but before the smallest.
Bizarre. Right, well, since it's 2 in the morning, I'm going to end the stream. Although, finish that last thought. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, Pizza Tower's 257 megabytes.
That is another game I need to get to. That game looks fun. I assume it's on Switch, right?
I don't know. I hope so.
It deserves it. And the Nintendo Switch deserves a new Wario Land game, so...
Yeah.
Alright, cool, we're leaving now, bye.